All right, here we go. Welcome, everybody. MJ, Fester, Michelle. So, Fester, your dream may come true to have your own little switch to turn your mic on and off. Actually, it's a dream for me, too, because I'm tired of... I'm tired of you, clearing your throat right into the microphone. Yes, Fester and Michelle and our guest positions don't have their own mic on and microphone off switches. We had them, but the ones that the company that makes our console, the ones that they sell, they just didn't really work well for our environment. Just the form factor, they were just odd. And they were desk mounted, and then the wire for the headphones has to go across the counter. So we're trying to undermount them. Listen to this. This is great. This is great. So Fester's buddy from junior high and high school, Fred Craig, he likes to say, hey, I'm the guy with two first names.
Two first names. Usually that's reserved for, like, serial killers.
Oh, stop.
I don't feel comfortable telling that to Fred to his face. I'm like, Fred, that's not the best thing to go with.
You've known him since middle school and you've never said this to him?
I've always thought it,
Fred is a ridiculously talented metal guy. I mean, like ornamental metal. He has like $3 million German CNC machines. He's making like defense aircraft parts for like defense contractors. I mean, he's doing all kinds of stuff.
He's like the most talented metal fabricator I think I've ever heard of.
It's called Profusion.
Right.
And I've been to his place. And I don't think I told the story on the air, but here's the deal. He is taking the existing little device with the microphone on and off button and the headphone jack. He's taking the existing item and fabricating a new frame for it to go under the counter here in the brand new MJ Morning Show studio. So, Fester, you won't be having to do... Fester will be able to turn his microphone on and off.
Yeah.
Those sounds don't really come out of Michelle's face, so I'm not really worried about. But everyone's going to get this device now. So hopefully within a couple of weeks, we'll be all fabricated.
Oh, great! Just because Michelle's a silent tutor.
Thanks to Profusion and Fred Craig and their amazing metal work.
Thanks, Fred.
You know, he even made a suggestion, and he's actually adding another piece of metal because he had an idea on how to route the wires, because there are 3 wires that have to go in from under the counter, and he even's going to anyway, it's going to be great. I'm all excited about it. So, hey, what is this song? You sent me an email last night. I've got a new song. What does that mean?
Oh,
you didn't elaborate. I have no idea. I have a new song.
Well, okay, all right. It's a story about. I know that you know the story.
Little story about Jack and Diane.
No, close. It's a little story about a drone and a United flight.
Two American kids.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
There's a little story about a drone and a United flight.
Yeah. We have the audio on that.
Right. So I've decided
we have the pilot saying he just hit a drone at like 3,000 feet.
Which is very scary.
A drone.
That could do a lot of damage to a plane. Some of these drones are really big.
Yeah, I think it depends on the size of the drone.
Yeah. Anyway, I've decided that every time we have a California story...
I don't need you droning on and on about this.
Okay, well, then I'm done.
Go ahead.
I've decided that every time we have a California story, I'm going to harness my inner old-time country and western singers.
Oh, okay.
And sing All the Gold in California. All the drones in California.
All the drones, instead of all the gold in California, all the drones in California.
I did it a couple of weeks ago to one story that we had, and I had people texting me about how they were so happy to hear. I think it was the Gatlin brothers.
I've no idea. I don't even know the damn song.
You don't know All the Gold in California?
Listen, if I heard the real version, maybe it'll strike a familiar. It's what?
It's in a bank in the middle of Beverly Hills and somebody else's name.
The gold?
All the gold in California.
Michelle, do you know this song?
I've heard it before.
It's in a bank in the middle of Beverly Hills.
I thought you were
somebody else's name.
I thought you were going to suggest, what is that song? California. What is that top 40?
Knows how to party.
Yeah, who was that?
California.
Kind of like that
knows how to party.
That vocoder electron. California. What song was that? Andrew, what was that? From like... That would have been what, late 90s?
Yeah, that was Tupac. Tupac, of course, it's Tupac. It was, yeah.
Oh, I got a Tupac story today. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, a Tupac relative. Yeah, he's filing a lawsuit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, going back to the Bang Bang. Yeah.
Where's he filing a lawsuit?
Hang on, I've got this.
Is he filing a lawsuit in California?
Bring that up. Let me hear California, because the song. If I just play California, that's not going to trigger our
I don't know,
removal from YouTube and MJTV today, will it?
It's very sensitive.
Do you have California? Doesn't it start out with California?
I think so.
All right, hang on. All right, you ready? No. Go to the beginning. Here we go. California. No. Hold on. That's California Love. I thought there's a California. Is that the same song, Michelle?
I think what you're doing, I think you're trying to do that
No,
one.
no,
California Love is. I think that goes.
No.
California knows how to party.
Does it?
California knows how to party. In the city of Compton.
California. So it's the same. You think it's the same song?
I mean, I'm not the big. I don't take sides in the Tupac Biggie thing. I don't take sides.
California.
I mean, let me scroll in a minute and a half, see if it rings any more bells.
I don't want to play too much of the song because then we get booted off of.
We'll cut it up. That's life. Here we go.
All right. Now that's. Oh, no, I wonder if we're going to get
Probably
picked off today.
We can't. But you said it before. We can't let that hold us hostage from doing the show that we do.
I know, and
okay.
And I don't do that. Hold on a minute, Andrew. Turn your microphone on.
Andrew's like, risk it over that song.
Yeah. What did you say, Andrew?
Exactly what he said.
He
Risk
said,
it over that piece of crap song?
Okay, first of all.
Hold on. Are you calling Tupac's California Love a piece of crap? Dude, you're going to be a target now.
Yeah, please don't shoot Andrew.
You're going to be shot.
Please don't shoot Andrew.
How dare you disparage Tupac?
Apologies to all people.
Yes, to all the peeps.
Offended or not, just apologize.
You're going to be the victim of a drive-by.
I don't need that. I mean,
in the Beasley parking lot.
In other news,
that could be like a junk gun, like a knockoff Mac 10. You know?
What would it sound like?
Oh, just like that.
I'd be always riddled with bullets.
Yeah, taken out like an Allan Berg situation. That was KOA Denver, by the way. That's Talk to Death. I have that book somewhere, don't I? Talk to Death? I believe I do. Anyway, so that's your song deal.
I was just thinking, every time we have a California story, I'm going to try to harness the Gatlin brothers.
I have a mystery item, and I'm going to reveal this later on. I have a mystery item that was found in our car. I have no idea what it is. Michelle has no idea what it is. We called the kids. Michelle, we showed it on video, right? Didn't we do
I don't know.
Yeah. The kids. No, I'm sorry. I took a picture of it. The kids, and I put it in the family group text. The kids have no idea what it is. We have an item that was found in our car. Richie Rich found it in our car. Richie Rich is our car detailer that I use once every 3 months.
Okay.
Now he does a great job.
Yeah.
It's just my schedule, and I just forget.
Okay.
And all right, the car's dirty. All
At
right.
least you wash the car.
I really probably should have Richie Rich once every 2 weeks. And Richie Rich does a great job.
Who are you trying to impress? Once a month.
Right. So Richie Rich, I had the car detailed. Michelle, what is it? 2 weeks now? I think it was 2 Fridays ago.
Right.
Richie Rich and if anything, coins or whatever, he puts it in the cup holder, and suddenly, in the cup holder, this item pops up in my cup holder, and Richie Rich found it while vacuuming out the car, and we don't know what it is. We have no clue what it is. And it's like Michelle's like, well, who was in our car? I mean, you're with me all the time. We have one freaking car. I should ask you the same thing. Who was in the car last time you went to your nail appointment, or to your
no, you drive me.
your micro needling or whatever?
Yeah, normally you drive me.
Do you guys have no idea what the device is?
No.
Or is it something that you have no idea how it got in there?
We have no idea how it got in there.
I have no idea where it came from.
But you know what it is.
I have an idea.
He sent a picture to Julian, and Julian figured it out.
Well, no. I knew that it was some type of. All right, I'm going to reveal this later on.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold it up to MJTV, that whole thing. Hey, so yesterday we did something that brought an enormous amount of response on the phones. And man, My email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. My direct messages were packed with continued responses to this crazy audio we played yesterday. If you did not hear it, I want to replay it next. And it's crazy. It's all about punishment, man. The punishment audio next. You got to hear this, folks, on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
No incidents to report yet this.
Joe, MJ, Fester, and Michelle Andrew in the producer booth this morning. All right, I got to play this audio again that we played yesterday. I'll get to that in a second, man. The response was massive. One of the biggest responses I've had in a while, after the show, in the aftermath, email, direct messages. I'll get to that here in just a second. Hey, did you hear the commercial? A little bit morbid, but listen, sometimes morbid gets the message across. I mean, ultimately, I condone, I agree with the content of this commercial because it kind of gets the message across. Fessy, did anything catch your attention in the last commercial set?
Not until you were alerted to it. I thought you heard, because it had like a ticking in the background of it, and I thought you heard something out of the ordinary, and I saw you focusing in on the commercial, but I didn't really hear what it said.
All right, so it's about calling before you dig?
Call before you dig.
Yeah.
That's like the power line thing, or like underground lines.
Could be phone lines. It could be the fiber optics for internet lines.
I've cut my neighborhoods. I think Verizon came.
Wait a minute. You cut lines in your neighborhood?
Yeah, like Verizon, they like years ago, they trenched the whole neighborhood and put down
fiber.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, fiber optics.
Yeah, and they put it down reasonably
for Fios.
Okay, right. But they put the loop around the neighborhood, all right? And they didn't put branches off to the houses until you bought the service.
They put the main line. They put the trunk down, or
So my neighbor gets it, and
your neighbor got Fios,
right? But to get to his house,
by the way, remember Verizon started the Fios, and then locally, remember Verizon sold that whole operation to Frontier. And now Verizon has bought it back from Frontier. And now it's, what are they calling it? It's like Frontier by Verizon or whatever.
Yeah. So to get to my neighbor's house, I guess the angle they used was through a portion of my yard.
Yeah, well.
Okay. Which is fine.
Was it magically going to just,
no, from the sidewalk straight up.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying. It had to go through his house,
it went
through his
my
yard.
Because it entered his house from the side, and I guess the shortest distance was through my yard. And I got like a 12-foot chunk of my yard trenched for his line.
Okay,
and that's fine, all right. And
that's probably in the right of way.
I'm not the biggest, garden guy in the world.
So what the hell are you doing digging that you cut the fiber line? Would you rent a ditch witch?
No.
I'm just gonna trench. I want to just do a trench in my yard. I went to the rental. I got a ditch witch.
Do you remember? They're buried at like 6 inches. It wasn't like deep. I mean, I don't know how deep is. Do you remember we had a pothole out here?
Yes.
And we bought an orange tree to put in the pothole.
In the pothole.
And then the orange tree kind of sat in the office for a little while.
Yeah, did we ever put the orange tree in the pothole?
I think that the week we bought the orange tree, they filled the pothole.
We had a huge pothole right in the street on Executive Center Drive North here in St. Pete. And it was like ridiculous. And I said to Fester, you know what? Let's just plant a tree in the middle of the street in the hole, in the pothole. And they'll fix that pothole. And then Fester actually bought the tree. We bought like a 4-foot citrus tree.
Yeah, it was an orange tree, right?
Exactly.
So, but then we had it sitting in the office in like the 2-gallon pot for a couple of weeks.
Right.
And Hadley comes into work one day and she's like, "Hey, this is a real tree. What is it doing in your office?" And they told the whole story. And she goes, "Well, we better plant it in the ground. Can we take it home and plant it?" And I could tell I didn't think this tree was going to do anything.
Right.
Because already like on its last leg. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's take it home and we'll plant it and see if we can't have oranges in the yard, right? Okay. So I was like, do you want to plant it in the? We walked around the yard. You want to plant it in the backyard? You want to plant it in the front yard? She goes, front yard. I want everybody to see it. It's like a little stubby 4-foot tree.
I want to dig a hole and take our neighbors offline.
Well, she said, and then Hadley was really generous about it. She's like, when it grows into an orange tree, neighbors can come by and help themselves to fruit. And you're much more benevolent than I ever am. So we start digging a hole for the tree, and it had the bucket. The bucket itself was like a foot.
I'm getting a little resistance from this shovel. Let me put all 350 pounds of my existence on the shovel and really put some weight into digging this hole and see what this resistance is.
I have both kind of shovels. One with the point blade.
That's the spade.
The spade.
Yeah.
And then I have the flat one. For like just lifting earth.
Yeah.
And I had to use both of them. And I thought it was a root.
A root. A root.
That's what my grandfather's called.
That's like I say roof.
Yeah, it's a root.
I don't say roof.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need a new roof. I just got a new roof on my house. No, it's a roof.
I thought I hit a root.
A root.
I'm like, well, this is root. oh, it's got to move. We got to get this root out.
We got to move because I got to get a couple of things in this segment.
And I lift it up, and it's like this blue line.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh. And then my neighbor's like, oh, my internet doesn't work. And I'm like, I have no idea what happened.
I was watching some porno, and man, it just stopped.
It just stopped right there. Comes out with a towel on.
All right. So, well, we just read. Well, this is a long way to get to where I'm going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So we just ran a commercial in the last set, which I thought was interesting. Listen again. Let's just review what we just ran. Now we'll start it from the beginning, and here we go.
In 30 seconds, the man operating this backhoe will strike a utility line. He'll be taken to the hospital with 2 of his buddies. One of them won't make it.
Oh, man. So that's the call before you dig.
Oh, my God.
So the guy's got the backhoe. This is like Fester in the front yard trying to find out where to plant the orange tree.
Yeah.
You know, call before you dig. So the commercial is about calling. What do you call? Do you call like 511, 811, 611?
I think it's 411.
No, that's directory assistance.
You don't call 911.
Does that even work anymore?
Well, play the rest of the commercial. They have to tell you what number to
Yeah.
call.
All right, hang on. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell did I just...
That's the next element. All right,
Hold
reset
on.
traffic music.
No, it's fine. Somehow the traffic bed ended up in my, that's weird. All right, hey, let me play the commercial again.
All right, you got it?
Yeah, hang on.
All right.
Here we go. Here's the commercial again.
In 30 seconds, the man operating this backhoe will strike a utility line.
Okay.
He'll be taken to the hospital with 2 of his buddies.
Yep.
One of them won't make it. All because no one contacted Sunshine 811.
811.
They never thought it would happen to them.
It's 811. So what it doesn't say, did they strike like an underground 10,000 volt power line?
I mean, they must have.
Or no. There's something else they could have struck by not calling before digging.
I know what you're going to say.
What?
Gas line.
Oh, yeah. So I want to know, in that commercial, I want to know, what did they strike? You know, they hit a water line, big whoop.
Yeah,
They got a shower.
Yeah.
So it had to be a power line underground or a gas line. One of them didn't make it. That's a morbid thing.
What if they hit that jet fuel line running up West Shore Boulevard?
That's right. Remember
all that construction on West Shore?
You know what? I've got to do a new Secret Tampa.
Ooh.
That was one of my Instagram videos, Secret Tampa, how a jet fuel line runs right next to West Shore Boulevard from, the Port Tampa all the way down by MacDill Air Force Base all the way up to Tampa International Airport. That's how they get all the jet fuel up to fuel the planes at Tampa International. And I did a Secret Tampa video, and people don't know that. So, all right, I got to play this audio now. We had so many people that contacted me, emailed me at mj@mjmorningshow.com, sent me direct messages on my certified MJ radio, and it was about, you know what it was about?
Oh,
Phones blew up on this, too.
Yeah, was it the discipline?
Yeah, it was the discipline for the PlayStation 5, where this 9 or 10-year-old kid apparently threw the family cat, threw it on the ground, and the mother completely goes into punishment mode, makes the kid grab his PlayStation 5, go outside to the front porch area. It's concrete. And makes the kid smash his PlayStation 5 on the ground like he threw the cat. And, man, people are like, whoa.
With your PlayStation 5, how you picked my cat up and slammed it on the ground multiple times. Do it. Now pick it up and do it again. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me move this for you, baby, so you know it's real. I want you to raise it up on your tiptoes and slam that bitch as hard as you can like you did my and the cat. Pick it up and do that again. Since you got anger issues, we gonna fix them today.
Oh, yeah.
Pick it up and do that again.
Do it again.
Pick it up and do that shit again.
Do it again.
Pick that shit up and do it again.
We'll do it live.
Pick that shit up and do it again.
Now the kid's crying.
Yeah.
This thing is wrecked.
This is terrible.
Pick that shit up and do it again.
Yep, this thing is destroyed.
Yeah.
This is your punishment. Now pick all that shit up and throw it in the trash.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now pick all that bleep up and put it in the trash. The kids cry. That PlayStation is destroyed.
Yeah. I doubled down on her being a terrible mother.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, I hear it again. I didn't want to hear it again, but I did hear it again.
Yeah.
And she's done a billion things wrong. This is terrible.
Anyway,
Terrible.
that terrible.
Terrible.
That was just terrible. Terrible. Tons of response to that. The audio is really good. I mean, that's like perfect audio for like morning show analysis. All right, when we get back, the early morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the morons are next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So you know about MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla at Small Batch Creamery, and now the Milton Fudge Cow, the best vanilla bean and the best chocolate ice creams you've ever had at Small Batch on 4th Street in St. Pete. Well, guess what? Mother's Day is coming in hot. And if you really want to be the favorite child, listen to this. Why don't you swing by Small Batch Creamery, the exclusive home of my ice creams, my special cooperative or collaborative ice creams. You can get Mom a gift card. So, listen, skip the last-minute flowers. Yeah, how about a great gift card from Small Batch Creamery? Get Mom a gift card. Or how about a Mother's Day ice cream cake? You know, all ice cream cakes are not created equally. You can get some ice cream cakes that it's got junk ice cream in it. Can you imagine getting Mom an ice cream cake for Mother's Day with this super premium, amazing Small Batch Creamery ice cream? Folks, if you haven't been to Small Batch, you got to get there. Try my ice creams. Get Mom a gift card for a nice sweet tooth gift, or get Mom an ice cream cake for Mother's Day. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete, and tell them that MJ sent you. When you have an accident, what do? I'm going to tell you who to call. All right, you call 911 first, or call 811. So, if you have an accident on the side of the road and your car dug into the ground, well, you're digging. All right, now, call 911 first, right? Then call the Kemp Law Group second. If some jackass plows into you, not paying attention, doing everything behind the wheel but driving and looking forward, if you get rear-ended, if you get T-boned at an intersection because some dope runs a red light, man, the drivers out there, folks, are awful. It's like a real-life Frogger out there. I mean, it is terrible these days. The Tampa Bay area's growth has produced a ton of traffic, bad drivers, and people are getting hit by total turds. If you get hit by a turd, call the Kemp Law Group. They'll recover for you. You don't pay a dime until they do. It's accident or fall. You call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Schreiner. Morons in the news next.
Insane.
Fester just got a text on his private phone. Fester's private cell phone number is 813-310-8444. Everybody knows it.
Everybody.
Everybody knows. It's not a secret. It's not a stunt. It's not like, oh, Fester has two phones. He has the on-air gimmick phone, and then he has the real phone for like his wife or MJ call. No. I call the same damn number. When I want to call Fester, I call 813-310-8444. That's it. Fester just got a text from a listener regarding our call before you dig so you don't blow yourself up.
Right.
After we're running these Sunshine 811 commercials. Read the text you just got. Oh, okay.
As an employee for a large, high-pressure natural gas pipeline company, I can say that excavators not following the law is rampant. I'm glad that Sunshine 811 is putting these commercials out.
Wow. But he didn't get into any details of somebody hitting like a natural gas line while digging and blowing themselves up.
I mean, I'm sure this guy could tell us 100 stories.
Hang on, I played the sound effect too loud. What do you say?
I'm sure this guy...
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Can you say it again, please?
I said... Tell us 100 stories. I mean, this guy's probably full of stories. I mean, this is the kind of guy you want to take out to dinner and have him just tell me stories of people blowing themselves up. And he's like, okay, kids, gather around.
Yeah, you know what? Let's invite him to dinner.
Yeah.
Let's take him out to dinner. We can get all kinds of people that didn't call before they dug.
Yeah.
Right?
That sounds like a good time.
Sounds like a great time.
Yeah.
Sounds like a great evening. All right, morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Don't you love when a dad flees a traffic stop and flees from the cops and you got a little kid in the car? Isn't that great parenting? Isn't that Father of the Year stuff?
You know, man.
Yeah, where do you think this happened?
Florida?
Yeah, that's right. Survey says yes. Florida. This is Daytona Beach. Hey, listen, he's like doing the Daytona 500.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, that town's used to cars going fast.
Yeah, this was the Daytona 5-year-old.
Oh, no.
In the back of the car. New body cam video from Daytona Beach police show the moment officers pulled over a father and then fled. First in his car and then on foot with his young child in his arms. So he flees in the vehicle, then he gets out and he's running from cops. I got to be honest, at least he took the kid. I mean, how many stories have we had where they leave the kid behind, especially like shoplifters? How many stories have we had? We've had morons in the news stories over the years where like the mother is shoplifting in Target or Walmart and gets caught and then like loss prevention, security's running, and they just dump the kid.
They leave the kid.
Leave the kid at the store.
I mean, this guy does sound like a really responsible father.
Police say that Corey Akery ran from officers on Williamson Boulevard over the weekend when they stopped him on suspicion of involvement in a shooting. Oh, this guy's an all-around great guy, isn't he? Yeah, when Akery crashed into an apartment complex gate, he bailed from the vehicle. Officers then realized, no, he's running with something. Yeah. So on the body cam audio you can hear, we have a black male bailing out, small child, baby bailing out with him. Baby on board, baby not on board. Dad's running with the baby. Yeah, he's got a very small baby with him. Get on the ground. Show me your hands. I mean, they're screaming at him. You find the audio, Fester?
I did.
All right, go ahead. Hit it. Here we go.
A toddler mixed up in a chaotic police chase.
What is this? A dad! Yes! My dad was going faster.
Okay.
Then he hurt my legs and my arm hurt.
This all started when 47-year-old Corey Akery was pulled over. Daytona Beach police say he was driving away from a nearby shooting scene.
Great.
He hasn't been charged for anything related to the gunshots.
Right.
But when an officer pointed out a bag with some sort of powder in it, allegedly sitting next to Akery in the car,
That was Splenda, sir.
they say he led officers on a high-speed chase before ditching the car and taking off into the woods with his daughter.
Small child, little baby bailing out with him.
He allegedly left the little girl behind as officers chased him down. Officers got the little girl and did their best to comfort her until they got her checked out.
Yeah.
Akery was booked.
God, this reporter's terrible.
I think he's really great.
What is this, Fox Orlando? That guy, terrible reporter.
He speaks at a consistent pace that's easy for the people to hear.
Where are they where are they getting all these bad reporters? I mean, the local reporters, a lot of the new hires are like, they're just not ready for television market number 13.
What are you talking about?
What are you doing? I mean,
this guy's fantastic.
So I guess he did dump the kid. Well, he first bailed with the kid and then dropped the kid.
According to the report, he left the child as he fled from officers.
He fled the car. Yes, this guy's a ball of fire. This reporter from Fox Orlando, man, this guy is just riveting.
And it's an exciting story. I mean, something you figure you put a little emphasis on, but man, not this guy.
I'll tell you what, it's rough watching local news these days because, like, the anchors are pretty good. Like, all of the bulk of the anchors are good. They're solid, big market television anchors, and then they'll go to the news reporters, and you'll have like one bad reporter after another, like they're 22 years old, just got out of college. Yeah, let's hire them in one of the largest television markets in the country instead of them doing like 3-4 years, 5 years, 6 years in smaller markets to work. And listen, some of the people, they would never get good enough for a market this size. You go back, 20 years ago, you go back even 15, 10 years ago, some of these reporters on the local TV stations would never be hired in this market. It's crazy.
This guy should get the next CBS Evening News job.
Hello. This is the CBS Evening News. There you go. Anyway, listen. Don't like flee feloniously with your little toddler in the car.
Good advice.
Yeah, from the MJ Morning Show.
Right.
Yeah, morons of the news. Oh, listen to this one. This happens to be from Pocatello. Do you know, Fester, what state Pocatello is in? Any idea? Hey, Michelle, you can jump in on this as well.
Louisiana.
No.
It's not Florida.
No, Pocatello. I didn't say Monticello.
Georgia.
No.
No, Pocatello isn't that the mountain vacation spot in Pennsylvania?
No. That's the Poconos.
Poconos, Pocatello.
Poke your butt.
Poke your... That's a little.
Poke your wang.
Poke your
Poke your wang. Yeah, it's like an Indian tribe.
Pocatello. Where's Pocatello?
It's Idaho, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Pocatello, Idaho.
I've heard of it,
Right.
but it's not the first or second or third city I think of in
Listen
Idaho.
to this. A guy's accused of stabbing another man in the head with a screwdriver.
Ooh.
My God, because the victim allegedly distributed marijuana at an in-home care facility. All right, you're trying to distribute marijuana inside this like an assisted living deal in the home care facility. According to the county online court records, Markenden Miles England, 22, is charged with 2 felony counts of aggravated battery. No, it's nothing to do with a battery. This is aggravated screwdriver. Yeah. So this is crazy. Court records show that on April 22nd, Pocatello police responded to an in-home care facility after receiving a report of a man being stabbed with a flathead screwdriver. You know what? This is going to introduce a debate. Would you rather be stabbed with a flathead or a Phillips head? What do you think?
I think a flathead.
No, I think the Phillips head. I think it's a smoother entry because of just the chisel tip. I think that I'd rather be stabbed with a. You got to put some thought into this.
I was
stuff,
thinking
man.
it was sharper, the
Right.
Phillips, and it would pierce you more.
And
Where-
also the stitching. It'll just be a straight line. So
Yeah.
the stitching will be
Hold on,
much-
you're team flathead?
I think I'm team flathead.
No, I'm team. I'd rather get stabbed with a Phillips head.
Yeah, so you have a big old
maybe
jagged.
maybe the flathead slides off or something, or doesn't get like the good traction. Where the point just digs right in.
Right.
Anyway, police arrived at the scene, discovered a man outside the facility being treated for a significant head wound, bleeding profusely. Witnesses told the officer that England was inside the home, and they were ordered to move behind the patrol car. When England emerged from the home, he was told to get onto the ground. He was read his rights. England allegedly told the officer that the victim was a resident of the facility and was distributing pot to another person.
Dude,
That's a stabbing. That's a screwdriver stabbing.
if I'm ever in an assisted living facility in Idaho, bring me all the weed you can.
According to cops, the victim was speaking with another facility resident about medical marijuana cards. England heard them grab the screwdriver and a metal pot. According to court records, England struck the victim on the head with the pot. First, that's a pothead.
You wanna distribute pot?
You want to talk about a pothead?
I'll hit you with a pot.
You hit somebody with a metal pot in the head. Pothead. Man, it just goes very well with the whole marijuana deal here.
Before he stabbed him in the head, he's like, "Screw you."
Right. So first hit in the head with a pot, and then stab with a screwdriver. My God.
You're acting a little screwy.
Man. What other he could have had like a twister on his nippy with a pair of pliers.
Yeah.
What other things can you pull out of the toolbox to cause some damage with?
Anything in the toolbox is a weapon.
Yeah.
Anything.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't want to catch a wrench to the head.
Oh yeah, or a hammer to the head. The guy grabbed a screwdriver. I mean, he just as easily, could have said, "Stop, hammer time," and hammered him in the head. All right, when we get back, 7:00 hour is on. Let me tell you what's coming up. Ooh, 8 breakfast favorites that dietitians want you to stop eating. Are you eating these breakfast favorites right now? Or are you getting ready to eat one of these 8 breakfast favorites that dietitians say, stop? Not stop hammer time. Stop hammer time. Stop breakfast time. All right? That's next, and a whole lot more. 7:00 hour next. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Listen to the zero res offer that is about to expire. Hurry. Lock this in. Even though this expires in, what's today? Today is the 30th.
Today's the 30th.
There's no April 31st, right?
No.
Yeah, today's the last. Folks, you got to get the zero res today. Listen, you can get your carpet cleaned, in the coming week or so. However, lock the price in now because I haven't seen the specials for May yet. Folks, this is amazing. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned with zero res for $109. Mention me, MJ Morning Show. They'll do a hallway for free. So 3 rooms of carpet cleaned by zero res and a free hallway for $109. Holy crap, that's a great deal. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. You want Zero Res because they use the ZR water. They don't leave the residue, the chemicals like the other companies do. That attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. Also, right now, $100 off air duct cleaning. They're air duct cleaning specialists. Hurry. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's going to expire today, this offer, and tell them that MJ sent you. ZeroResTampaBay.com. What about your air conditioning? Hey, it's going to break. I'm going to tell you right now, your air conditioning at some point is going to bust. Could be tomorrow. It could be in June. Could be really hot and humid in July or August, and your air conditioning craps out. What do? You call Air Rescue. Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. This is important, folks. Same great people, same company. They just merged the two because Plan B was a standalone air conditioning company. Air Rescue, a standalone company for over 70 years, and same owners. They merged it. They just discarded the Plan B air conditioning name, and it's all Air Rescue now. Honesty, integrity, they're going to get you fixed up. Listen to this. You mention the MJ Morning Show. Say, hey, I listen to MJ and Fester and Michelle. MJ Morning Show, give me the discount. 10% off. Easy as that. If they're not there when they say they're going to be there, they don't charge you the diagnostic fee. AirRescue.com. Go to the web. Go to the website. It's airrescue.com for any air conditioning problems, or when you need a new system, they'll give you the best price. Airrescue.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
In St. Pete, we have
Seven o'clock hour has arrived.
The morning show, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay.
Were you making fun of the...
I hate that voiceover. I like the guy.
That particular one. You think he said Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay. It's kind of like the California.
Tampa Bay.
Let's take the 75 to the 4, to the Leroy.
To the Leroy. Where are you from? Tampa Bay.
All right, so you think that particular one has too much Tampa Bay?
I'm not a fan of...
So more like Tampa Bay.
Do we need to identify the city we live in when you're in the city listening to us? In the metropolitan area.
I wrote all those. I just kind of mixed it up a little bit. So, there's a little variety in our recorded production, our rejoiners after the commercial break when we come back to content.
Why do radio stations have to do
Tampa
that?
Bay.
Radio stations always identify what city they're in when you're in the city that you're listening to.
Duh.
On my radio. You used to work for, W123 or whatever.
Serving the universe.
WRBQ-FM at HD1 Tampa. From the city by the bay.
105.
He mentions Tampa
So
in the read.
You've got a problem with that?
Now, I never have, but now I do. He mentions it in the read, and then he mentions the singers at the end. Tampa Bay. I mean, people made money just singing the name of cities. That was their job.
It's the whole jingle.
Guys, I need you to work early today. We got to sing all the cities in North Carolina today.
Tampa Bay.
I mean, that one identifies the
Well, there's no Tampa Bay on that.
Right. I think I like that one better. I mean, I know where I'm, and every radio station I've ever worked for, have been associated with, or have had enemies or friends that worked for, all does the same thing.
Hey, Andrew, turn your microphone on before I get to the 8 breakfast favorites. And you could be eating these right now, or maybe you already ate them, or maybe we can change your mind and you won't eat them shortly. 8 breakfast favorites the dietitians want you to stop eating now. I'll get to that in a second. First, Andrew, turn your microphone on. Andrew's our resident hockey Lightning expert. Andrew worked with the Lightning for how many years did you do Lightning broadcast ancillary work?
I helped out around there for about 20 years, I guess.
Long freaking time. Would they fire you?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, when COVID came around, my role was not necessary anymore.
Right. So the virus killed you. You're a statistic.
Yep.
We don't need post-game interviews any longer.
Andrew was killed by COVID, or his hockey broadcast support career was killed by. You can't get Versnick to get you back in? No?
Not really, no.
All right. So here's the deal. The Lightning dropped the game to the Canadiens last night. That sucks. So that was here, right?
Yes.
And now they have to go back to Canada?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my, back to freaking Canada. What, Friday, tomorrow night? So right now, this is round 1, Stanley Cup playoffs, and the Lightning are now down 3-2. So if the Canadiens win tomorrow night, here we go. We got a two-peat, and we'll have the Lightning eliminated in round 1 of the Stanley Cup playoffs. So last night's score was 3-2, and now the series is 3-2 Canadiens. Back to freaking Canada, all out and about tomorrow night in Montreal.
I don't see how they don't hire you to call the game.
Where that poutine is the most disgusting pile of turd I've ever seen.
It is. It looks
That
gross.
poutine, that's
It's
disgusting.
French fries with cheese curds and maybe a little gravy.
That's gross.
It's all your favorites.
Yeah, all right.
You put gravy on mashed potatoes. You put cheese on mashed
I
potatoes.
don't put gravy on anything.
People do.
Let me be very clear.
I put gravy on everything.
I like Canada. I like Montreal or Quebec. I like the French Canadian. We've been, multiple places. I like Canada.
What about redneck Ontario?
I just don't want Canada to win. I want the Lightning to. Hey, and keep in mind, if the Lightning win up in Canada in Montreal on Friday night, tomorrow night, then Andrew, it comes back here for Sunday night, right? That would be Game 7.
That would be Game 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, man. Come on, Lightning. Don't blow this and get eliminated in round 1 again.
Yeah, because we're such big fans.
Dude, listen, just because I don't go to every hockey game or just because I don't know every player's name, I mean, I know Vasilevsky, right? I know Vasilevsky. I know Vasilevsky.
That doesn't sound right. No, it is right. Okay, so you know one player.
Yeah. I maybe that's it. Kucherov. I know Kucherov.
Anderchuk.
Well, he's been retired for like 20 years. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, hey, go Bolts, go Lightning. We're pulling for you here at the MJ Morning Show.
You can do it, Marty St. Louis.
Yeah. Yeah,
Get out of here!
Marty is the coach of Montreal.
I had no idea.
Marty St. Louis.
That's how big a fan I am.
There you go. 8 breakfast favorites that dietitians want you to stop eating right now.
I bet you I can name all of them.
Now, give me one.
Waffles.
No, not on the list.
Is waffles or okay?
No.
Fine.
Wow.
Then I'll put an asterisk and put pancake. Some batter related.
Well, yeah, there is a batter related item on here.
Is it waffle or pancakes?
No, you're missing something else in the genre. What does he make? If you're talking about waffles and pancakes, what else is in that same circle?
Don't say crepes.
Nope.
Donuts.
I like to say crepes. Donuts is actually on the list, but don't get ahead of it.
Oh, I'm thinking of something that has a batter.
Guys.
French toast.
Yes.
Okay.
Duh, finally.
French toast is not a batter. French toast is an egg
dipped piece of bread.
Cinnamon slurry with bread.
A slurry.
That's what it's called. I mean, that's what it is, right?
All
Yeah.
right.
All right, French toast. French
Man,
toast.
you just made me think of that horrific episode. What was the slurry? The disaster in England?
The Crown.
Oh, yeah, The Crown.
Okay, let's get back to the food.
Listen, I'm sorry, he said slurry.
All right, you got
Okay,
to
The slurry wall collapsed on The Crown. That was a terrible. I mean, that shook
That
me
made
to
you
my
cry.
That shook me to my core. That episode
I
of
have
The
no
Crown.
idea what you're talking about.
Don't use that word again, Fester. You'll conjure up memories for him.
All right,
Whatever.
Dietitians say do not
Eat French toast.
eat these things. Hold on. Foods you should never eat for breakfast. While healthy, balanced eating never says never, there are certain foods that dietitians want you to limit, enjoying them sparingly on special occasions. And this is the case with the following foods. So, again, extreme moderation. You can have these things, but you don't want them every freaking day.
All right, so no French toast, no donuts.
Well, hold on a minute. No, let me do I don't want to jump ahead here. All right, fine. All right, so let me just.
It's breakfast.
All right, now, okay, French toast. I'll just go with the ones that have already been blurted out.
Okay.
So French toast is not great. I mean, refined carbohydrates. French toast detrimental in the morning because they tend to lack fiber. Low fiber foods often don't contain other nutrients to slow down digestion.
What does have fiber in breakfast foods?
They metabolize quickly, causing blood sugars to spike. I mean, total spike.
I don't need a lecture after each one, dude.
Right.
Just say French toast and I can be pissed.
But I also disagree with that because French toast can be made very differently at very different places. Sometimes it comes with fruit on it. Sometimes it's with fresh bread that's been baked there. So then it's not a highly processed product.
That's great. That's like saying, okay, give me a nice bowl of arsenic with some broccoli on top.
No, see how you change things?
I didn't change anything.
Yeah.
All right, so you can eat French toast, but sparingly. Don't have it every day. Again, these are 8 items. big favors that dietitians want you to stop eating regularly every once in a while.
Is cinnamon rolls on the list?
Stop trying to jump ahead.
It's breakfast. It's not
Let's
a top
go.
10.
All right. So
it's just a list.
French toast. All right, let me run up to donuts.
Please.
Yeah, I mean, just eating donuts.
I hate this list.
Let's just have cookies for breakfast. You know,
I had cookies for dinner last night.
So donuts are on the list. Donuts are fancier than ever these days. Gourmet donut shops popping up all over the place. And while we can certainly appreciate the creativity, blah, 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 you might want to avoid the refined carbohydrates that you find in
I don't need
donuts.
the nerd talk after you say donuts. I don't need any of it. I know what the dietitians are going to say. They're terrorists.
You ready for the next one? All right, the next one is really going to piss you off.
What?
You're going to be incensed.
Don't say cereal.
Yes. You're just guessing the list.
I told you I could name everything on the list. I told you that from jump.
I was about to do something else, but since you said it's sugary cereals.
Oh.
Is that not the only kind?
You don't want sugary cereals. I mean, listen, we've known this forever. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, Michelle, when you were a kid, all the cereals had sugar in the freaking name.
None of them have sugar anymore.
Oh, they took like Super Sugar Crisps, Sugar Pops.
Now that's honey or frosted or something like that.
But we used to have, when we were kids, some of the same brands or products that are out today used to have sugar in the freaking name. And they took that out like in maybe late 80s, 90s? They took the sugar out. All right, you want to guess the next one? I was about to just go down the list, and you're like guessing every one.
Okay, first of all, I asked if cinnamon rolls was on the list, and you got huffy.
No, there's no cinnamon rolls.
All right.
But that falls in the same category as like
a baked good.
Donuts.
Yeah, okay.
Same thing.
Cereal, French toast, donuts on the list. Is oatmeal on the list? Because
oatmeal is good.
No, that's not true. People say oatmeal is wasted, dump calories. Or like
what about cream of wheat?
No. Listen,
I love a good cream of wheat. Extra sugar.
A couple times a week for lunch, I'll make oat bran. I buy what's that?
That's on the list, isn't it?
What's that?
Is oat bran on the list?
No, the brand. Oat bran is good. The brand is oat bran.
Then why are you talking about it? Because you're doing a list.
Because he said oatmeal.
Oatmeal strips the bran from the oat. Like when you get
Yes.
So I buy the bran. I don't buy the oatmeal.
Right.
I buy the bran. And what's that brand I buy? Was it Red Mill?
Yes, Bob's Red Mill.
Bob's Red Mill. I buy the oat bran.
Okay.
And you know what? It kind of it's close to cream of wheat, but it's much healthier for you. All right. So next on the list is bacon. Bacon.
I haven't even started with the meat products.
Yes.
I think some a-hole wrote this list.
No kidding.
This is a list by a-holes. I mean, honestly. What's going on here?
Like the Taliban put this out.
Right.
Bacon. The nitrates. I mean,
this is everything I would eat for breakfast.
Just one piece of bacon will give you cancer.
I can order breakfast for the rest of my life off of the foods you've just mentioned.
Me too.
I'll have either French toast, cereal, or donuts with a side of bacon every day.
I'm with you.
Yeah. So, alternatively, though, you can get some nitrate-free turkey or Canadian bacon.
I'd rather die.
I want extra nitrates. More nitrates.
Give me nitrate-free turkey bacon. It's not bacon.
Right?
Yeah. So, listen, bacon and the nitrates and the nitrite, I mean, it's like
The sausage on the list, too?
It's like Group 1 carcinogenic foods, I guess. The World Health Organization added it like a decade ago.
Yeah, well, that's the smoking process?
So bacon.
All right.
Again, in moderation, it's okay, but every single day, that's what they're saying. Processed orange juice is on the list. Yeah, orange juice, if it's highly processed, you want natural, fresh squeezed, or lightly pasteurized. You don't want. Here's what it says: despite a bright glass of OJ being a cornerstone of the classic American breakfast, processed orange juice, and all fruit juices for that matter, isn't the best choice. Though the sugar in fruit juice is natural, as long as there's nothing extra added, there's no fiber to slow digestion, unlike the fruit the juice actually comes in. This dietitian says, additionally, some fruit juices may have lower amounts of micronutrients due to the processing it undergoes to the length of time it sits on the shelves, etc. Instead of drinking orange juice, just try eating the orange instead. Yeah, so be careful. Next on the list, flavored yogurt. Let's face it. some of these yogurts are delicious, but they probably have more sugar than a Milky Way, a candy bar, right?
Yeah, but they're good.
Yeah, so they're like, hey, use and eat plain yogurt. My
wife loves the Chobani.
Oh,
that
yeah.
has a separate cup full of candy pieces.
Oh, yeah. How about that?
Just dump right in.
Yeah. Let's have a relatively healthy breakfast feature, yogurt, and let's have a cup full of Reese's Pieces that you dump into your yogurt.
She likes the coconut almond. She's like, there's nuts and coconut and chocolate.
All right, Esther, the last one.
What?
Oh, actually, the second to last one.
Okay.
Michelle, you're going to be taken aback by the final one. Biscuits and gravy. You're probably like, stop.
I mean,
shoot the person that made this list.
I've said that from before you even read the first one. But.
Yeah, as a cherished, Southern item, down south, biscuits and gravy, delicious, yes, but it says that it's more likely to have you crawling back in bed than helping you tackle your day.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good plan, too.
Yeah. Plus, a lot of times in biscuits and gravy, there's ground up, highly processed sausage links, right?
Yeah, well, that's the base of it.
Yeah, exactly.
The gravy is a sausage gravy. You cook the sausage, you add the flour, you add the milk, then you have your gravy.
All right, so listen, I love my biscuit. I wonder,
when was the last time you had biscuits and gravy?
It's been a while since I've had biscuits and gravies, but
you don't eat gravy.
But I made biscuits on Sunday morning. I made Southern buttermilk biscuits from scratch, of course, with white lily flour. That's you got to have the winter wheat. You got to have white lily. The self-rising white lily flour makes the best buttermilk biscuit. And then you get what's that buttermilk that I buy at Publix, and Walmart has it. It's $1 cheaper at Walmart than Publix.
McGruger's?
McGruber! Whatever it is. So I buy the... Marburger, thank you. Marburger, and because it's full fat. I don't understand low-fat buttermilk.
Yeah, what is that?
What the hell is low-fat buttermilk? It doesn't make any sense.
What are people making with that?
So I bought the Marburger. I've got the white lily flour. Then you have to shave a frozen stick of butter. I tend to use Challenger salted, and a little bit of what is the secret ingredient I put in? The cream of tartar, right? Just a little bit of that. And man, these buttermilk biscuits are amazing.
Okay.
Great. Am I boring you?
No, I'm pissed off is what I am. Because sausage and gravy's on the list.
Right.
You're talking about, I shave my butter.
All right, finally, before we break, the last item that dietitians say avoid for breakfast.
Salad and chili.
On a regular basis.
Salad and chili?
Salad and chili.
No.
Dork.
Buttered toast. Yeah. Final item to enjoy occasionally, not every day, buttered toast. Quick, comforting, accessible. Buttered toast won't keep you feeling full due to the lack of fiber and protein. Even the fat in the butter was not going to be enough to hold you over.
So what do they want you to eat? Eggs?
Avocado toast.
Avocado.
Yeah, that's what I eat every day.
But use a whole wheat with avocado instead of butter. Is that what you're saying?
I don't like that whole wheat bread. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think Fester wants to find this dietitian walking in a parking lot in a supermarket.
Yeah.
And run him over.
Just remember, Dr. Atkins slipped on ice.
That's right.
I mean, healthiest people out there.
He did.
We're all going to kick the bucket sometime. Eat what you want.
That's true. Hey, the MJ Morning Show returns in minutes with over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. You have an amazing amount of content about to slap you silly next on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, you're not going to... Michelle and I went for a burger yesterday. You're not going to... Suddenly we're walking into the place and we hear, boom! You're not going to... Oh, this is the craziest thing. Oh, you got to hear this. Hang on. That and a whole lot more next, because we're doing an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content on the MJ Morning Show. Don't move. You got to hear this story. In minutes, let's talk about your garage door. Let's talk about the spring tune-up you can get right now from Banco. Hurry up, folks. Make sure your garage door is in great shape. Listen, You know, a little preventive maintenance now can save you like big money and a hassle and maybe more damage later. Right now, Banco is offering a garage door tune-up. Call today for a 10-point inspection. Preventive maintenance just in time for hurricane season. Oh, and while they're there, they can replace all of your weather seals around your garage door, 20% off. Right now, weather seal replacement, 20% off. Mention the MJ Morning Show. I just had them replace my seals because mine were getting like dry rotted and they were getting all brittle. You know, they were like 20 years old. Replace your weather stripping and the seals around your garage door. Also, during April, you've got today, last day for this, $250 off a double premium series or above Clopay garage door. All right, so Clopay garage doors, $250 off the double premium series or higher right now. Anything related to your garage door, you break a spring, you want to call Banco. They're the best. Please tell them MJ sent you. It's bancodoors.com. That's bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. International Diamond Center. That's IDC. Oh, they're the best. Getting ready for Mother's Day. Come on, do it right for mom, whether it's your mom or whether it's the mother of your children. Mother's Day is special, folks, and IDC is your destination for the best Mother's Day gifts. This year, get mom something timeless, meaningful, special. How about a beautiful piece of jewelry? International Diamond Center has put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts, affordable, stylish, layered necklaces, big thing right now, stackable rings, eternity bands, colored gemstone pieces, heirloom quality jewelry, diamond bracelets, earrings, you name it, they've got it. They are ready for Mother's Day. You're going to get great guidance. Dinner out is nice. Hey, maybe a card, flowers. But listen, if you want to let mom have something that really means something that endures, I mean, day after day, month after month, year after year, a nice piece of jewelry from IDC. And if you spend $249 or more, they'll even give you a $50 spa gift card so mom can pamper herself at the spa, right? IDC, International Diamond Center, Mother's Day, non-commissioned experts, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. I'm going to give you like a lifeline right now. The lifeline is the name of the air conditioning company that you should call when your air conditioning stops working. And it's going to happen at some point. And you know how it works. It's like the hottest day of the summer, and your air conditioning is going to go out. Hey, listen, it could break today. It could break next week. It could be in the middle of the summer. Listen, June, July, August, they're coming in hot. I mean, literally. If your air conditioning breaks, it's Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Hey, same owners, same company. So you've heard me advertise Plan B Air Conditioning for years on the MJ Morning Show. They've just shifted, and the name is now Air Rescue. Air Rescue's already been a company for over 70 years. Same ownership. They just phased out Plan B, and everything's going to be Air Rescue going forward. Highly recommend them. They've done work in my house. They put in a brand new Daikin, highly efficient, great air conditioning system last year. It's Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. If they're not there on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. For any air conditioning issues, it's airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 1 hour, 20 minutes, nonstop MJ. Next.
In Hillsborough, heavy volume.
1 or 2 packets. Order the whole box of the things. You know, and also this I think is good for our listeners.
Oh, I was just verifying with you that that's what you wanted me to do.
What are you, like a Stepford wife? You got to, what, you...
I was just verifying. That's all.
No, listen, you know what to do. Hand me a package of these things. Yeah, so Michelle was asking, Fessy, you're out of the room. Yeah, Michelle was asking me about we've got these wipes that Michelle found during COVID. But listen, it's just good practice. It's good sanitary stuff. So the PDI Sani Hands. So the same company that makes that like really, really strong. It's powerful stuff. You know, the hospital, you know, the canisters, like the purple top canisters, like in hospitals, the PDI, these things like.
You see them everywhere in the hospital.
Yeah, like, hey, if you watch like The Pit on HBO, you'll see the canisters. And any hospital you go to, you'll see these canisters, and they're these disinfecting wipes.
I went to a hospital a couple weeks ago to visit a friend, and
they had them?
They had them on like the nurse's cart.
Yeah.
And all I'm thinking is, how can I steal that from each? Because they're like, hey,
hang on a minute.
$15 each.
This is it.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, I'm holding it up to MJTV.
There was 2 of them.
Yeah. So Michelle bought these. So we actually have the Sani Cloth Prime PDI purple topped canister.
Okay.
We have that. And Michelle wipes the counters in here.
Yes, she does.
And then you're not supposed to use that on your hands because it's strong stuff. So on your hands, they make these Sani hands, and these are great just to keep in your purse, or we go to a restaurant, we use these things to wash our hands or wipe our hands before we eat.
Hi, it's MJ for Sani Hands. Do you have filthy hands? Let me tell you. You can trust my friends over at Sani Hands.
I held both products up to MJTV. Yeah, order a case of them. What are they, like 50 packets? It lasted us for years.
You know what? You can give them out as like lovely gifts to people.
Yeah.
What's a great idea?
Oh, there you go.
All right.
So.
What else I missed?
Michelle and I. No, we're just coming back.
Okay, good.
So Michelle and I went to LCAP yesterday. Did you see the video I shot?
I saw the video on mute.
I shot a quick little video. Go ahead. Listen. Bring it up. Go to my Instagram. Can you stop putting Splenda in your coffee and creamer?
We're out of Splenda.
Whatever.
I have to use real sugar.
Go to my Instagram.
Go to Instagram. Go there.
We went to LCAP, which is one of my favorite burgers of all time. Instagram. I've been going to LCAP since 1994. The story is that I met the Power Pig management at LCAP in January of '94. I was hired at LCAP. The MJ and BJ morning show started. So I have an affection for LCAP. I had my first LCAP burger in January of '94. Then I was hired. We started the MJ and BJ show in February of '94, long time ago. So we like to go over to LCAP. I was at the station. They open at 11 a.m. And I was at the station a little late yesterday because we had, your buddy Fred Craig came in to help us fabricate something for the MJ morning show studio from Profusion, great metal shop. And so we're here a little late, and, LCAP opens at 11, and typically, we roll out of here right after 10 a.m. But, listen, it's 10:45. I'm like, Michelle, hey, LCAP opens in 15 minutes. Let's go get a burger. And Michelle's like, yep. I didn't have to tell Michelle twice, right?
Nope. I was ready to go.
So we go over to LCAP, and we arrive at about 10:57. So we park the car. We go in, enjoy our burger. I shoot a video. I'll get to that in a second. As we're leaving LCAP, so after my totally enjoyable burger, we're leaving LCAP, and we're walking out the door. We're in the patio area of LCAP, the outside seating, and suddenly I hear, oh, what the hell was that? And then the people sitting outside, they're all standing up to see what just happened in the street.
Yeah, LCAP has that outside seating right on 4th.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, on 4th,
things,
and then whatever that side, 37, whatever that side street is.
The 4th Avenue seating is a little too close for comfort for me.
Well, it's not 4th Avenue. It's
whatever
4th, it's 4th Street North.
That's what I said.
Right. You said 4th Avenue.
Whatever.
So we hear this noise. I'm like, what the hell was that? Oh, my God. You're not going to believe this.
What was it?
A car turns off of 4th Street onto that. Can you look it up on the map? Is that 37th there or 30? Car's heading south on 4th Street, makes a turn right at LCAP, and the curb and the sidewalk has like a little bit of a jut out. This car takes the corner too tightly and can openers the whole side of the car. Both car doors. Oh, my. I mean, this was like a
Well, you didn't say with what?
The fire hydrant.
Yeah, you didn't say fire hydrant, I don't think.
I'm sorry.
You didn't. The fire hydrant is there on the corner.
Oh,
yes.
It's on the corner of 35th Avenue and 4th Street North.
Right.
35th then. All right.
And so it's jutted out a little bit.
Yeah. So when you make the turn, the sidewalk, I mean, this is not LCAP's property. It's the city. It's the right of way. And this is crazy. So the sidewalk juts out just a tad, and there's a fire plug, a fire hydrant, and this person took the turn. Listen, look at the curb. I mean, just stay on the street and you're fine.
The sidewalk jets out exactly as it's supposed to and has been approved by code and has been that way for probably 50 years.
But it's a little bit more of a jut than just a straight line. So, but listen, I've been turning on that street to LCAP since 1994. All right?
Right.
I've never hit the fire hydrant. This woman, I mean, she's just going for a burger. And we're walking out. We hear this noise. So, you know how the fire hydrant has like the metal caps, and then it has like that, like a little a wrench thing or whatever.
The screws on the side to release the water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She just drives, just side swipes the thing. It just rips open the whole passenger side car door, and then the
front passenger and the rear passenger.
Front passenger door and the rear passenger door, like a freaking can opener. It's like, oh my God. And Michelle and I are like, man, they were just coming for a good burger.
What kind of car did they have?
It was like a Toyota. Was it a RAV4 maybe?
It was a Toyota SUV. I don't know which one it was.
It was a small Toyota SUV. I think it might have been a newish RAV4. And my God,
she was driving. The husband got out.
Yeah.
And he looked.
And he's like shaking his head.
And then he just started walking kind of in slowly, sort of waiting for her. But all the people that were eating, because this was now like almost lunchtime, right?
Yeah.
Like it's pretty populated out there.
Yeah.
They were all standing up looking over the bushes to see what it was. You don't really, it's not like you're thinking like, oh, there's a fire hydrant there. That's what she must have hit. You're looking to see like what happened.
Yeah. Because I'm walking out with Michelle. We're in the covered patio area. We hear this noise. And, obviously my immediate reaction is to ask,
what happened?
Right? And the guy says, oh, she just wrecked her car.
Did you not take a picture of it?
No.
You didn't walk around all like,
I was going to do video. Hey, MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay. Hey, we're at
that's what I want. I wanted to see that more than I wanted to see your burger.
We're at LCAP, and look what just happened. I felt bad for Michelle said, I asked Michelle, should I do a video right now? She said, no.
Why'd you ask Michelle?
Michelle's like, don't out her.
Why'd you?
I felt so bad for that lady. She walked by.
You didn't have to put her face in the video.
She looked at it and she just was like,
oh, she said, oh, shit.
Yeah,
I bet.
And then just walked in. I mean, how
you
can
say
you
like at least $2,000 in damage because it's 2 doors. I don't even know if they can even fix the doors. They might have to
get new doors
because they're so like
you can't fix those doors.
Yeah, they're just like
listen.
Maybe the sheet metal comes off on the outside and you can put a new shell.
You can do a lot with Bondo. All right, Bondo.
Tape it up.
But how do you enjoy your delicious burger after you just? I would say $2,000 to $3,000 in damage.
You have no idea. It's thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Body shop fees have exponentially gotten more expensive.
They have. I remember like you would have like a bumper issue or you damage and it would be $350, $400. Now it's $1,580. You're correct. Whatever the cause is, body shop damage. But man, it was crazy. She can open the whole side of her car by cutting the curb too closely and just right along that fire hydrant, man. Just peeled the doors open. I mean, it's terrible. So.
And MJ has a video of him eating a burger like an animal.
Right.
Oh
no, I'm not eating the burger.
Oh, you're holding it up.
I'm holding it up.
But But to be clear, he does eat it like an animal.
I'm sorry. I've seen both. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's.
So I ordered the daily double.
Yes.
I'm going to give you a little tip here. So the video, so play the audio. Start from the beginning. So if you haven't seen the video, it is on my Instagram right now. Certified MJ Radio. Last I checked, I posted this like at 2:00 yesterday, and last I saw it already had like 17,000 views. Let me see what it has. Right now, 19,000.
We're all so proud of you.
It's got 19,000 views already of me eating the burger, right? So, play the audio. Morning show today on Q105, 104.7 FM, Tampa Bay. Michelle and I were craving an LCAP burger in St. Pete. I got the daily double medium rare with cheese and lettuce. Pro tip, tell them you want the MJ way. Get the smaller bun. Michelle had a bacon cheeseburger. We love the 1960s, 70s dive bar feel. LCAP, one of the best burgers around, the Tampa Bay original. All right, so you hear what I said? I said pro tip.
Pro tip.
Yeah, so I ordered the daily double, which is like a double meat burger. It's a big patty. It's one patty, but it's like twice the size of the regular. So I always order the daily double at LCAP. But this is the pro tip. They usually use a larger sesame seed bun. Nope. Here's my pro tip. Ask for the MJ way. You want the daily double with the regular small bun. That's the way I like my daily double at LCAP.
Dude.
I'm just waiting for the next time we go. What other entertaining thing's going to happen?
MG orders his sandwich on a midget bun and like a head of lettuce.
Oh, yeah. And some people in the comments, too much lettuce.
Yeah,
No, I do that.
Yeah, I know you do. You're like,
Michelle.
I like the entire salad on my burger.
You should hear him order it.
Why don't you reenact it?
A lot of lettuce on the side, like a lot. Like pile it up. I'm going to put it on when it comes to the table.
I like the cool, crunchy lettuce on my hot, juicy, medium rare burger. So anyone that said, oh, they put too much lettuce. No, I did. I asked for a stack of lettuce on the side. When my burger comes, I put my own stack of lettuce on because I want to minimize the time that the hot burger's been sitting on the cool, crispy lettuce.
So if you want to have a waitress look at you strange, just go to LCAP and say, I'll have it the MJ way.
Hey,
they're like, what?
Who?
Where?
They know what the MJ way is. So, Michelle, what happened? Before I even finished my order, what did the server say?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, you didn't pay? Yeah. So the server says, I said, I'll take a daily double, medium rare. Give me a big pile of lettuce on the side. You didn't hear her say, and you want the small bun, right?
Oh, I didn't hear her say that.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was reading.
She knew. She's like, oh, yeah.
She knows you.
You want the small bun? Yep.
Good burgers.
We have a regular waitress there.
Absolutely.
She's awesome.
Yeah. So, all right. We have Grillsmith tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Tonight.
I am so excited.
I am too.
So here's the deal. Fester endorses Grillsmith, 5 locations in the Tampa Bay area.
Yes.
And great operation. Food's great. They bring us food on Fridays. Grillsmith's fantastic, right?
Yes.
So we, on the last, 10 Fridays or whatever, we've been giving out Grillsmith $100 gift cards. When you won the card, you also got invited to the group winner dinner. The winner dinner, which is tonight. So
it's tonight.
All of the 10 winners, we're all meeting at Grillsmith tonight. So 10 winners plus a guest.
Right.
20 people, you and Allison, Michelle, and me. Big, scary Ron's going to be there.
Ron asked if he could. He asked me if he goes, can I come? I was like, can you come? Of course you can come. Yeah. The more the merrier.
So we're all going to be at Grillsmith. Davey from Promotions that used to work at Home Shopping Network in production. He's going to shoot a whole video.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I hired him to shoot a nice little Grillsmith.
Did you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He's coming tonight.
So listen, it's going to be really exciting. And listen, even though we have our section with the winners, I'm going to be there. If MJ, you're committing to coming, right? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Come out. If you're in the area, even if you have to travel a little bit, we're going to be at the Carrollwood location from 6 to about 8. You know, we're not going to be there all night, but it starts at 6 o'clock, ends about 8 o'clock. That's reasonable. If you want to come out, hang out, great. We'd love to meet everybody.
Yep.
Our winners are excited. I've communicated with most. I haven't communicated with last Friday's winner.
Okay.
But all the previous winners, like somebody won this gift certificate and passed 2.5 months ago.
Right.
They've all but forgotten about it, And I'm like, hey, you're one of the big winners. We're having it's this week, and everybody's excited. I think almost everybody's coming.
Oh, that's great.
I got one person from like Bradenton who said, I can't make it.
Hold on. What?
One person said they can't make it.
Oh, I thought everyone was coming.
I thought so too as of yesterday, but I got a text last night from Tamara, not to call you out tomorrow, but she's like, hey, I don't think I could make it. And I was like, well, I'll still get her gift card. And, I'm sorry, she's coming from Brooksville.
Okay.
We got people coming from Lakeland. We got people coming from Bradenton. People, we don't know where you're winning from, but the dinner is going to be in Carrollwood in North Tampa tonight.
You know what I want to play? I want to play something that we played late in the show yesterday. And I said, I want to play this again.
Dude.
I thought it was funny as hell.
I've had people talk to me about that. I didn't know they were listening that late in the show. Yeah. And that was their favorite thing yesterday.
Well, listen, folks. If you love the MJ Morning Show, make sure you're listening from 6 a.m. all the way to 9:53 when we shut the show down just before 10 o'clock every day. Or, go back and listen to the podcast or go back and watch MJ TV. If you're watching MJ TV live right now, hello, live MJ TV. Oh, something came up. Somebody has a question about MJ TV, which I do want to address in just a minute, which is interesting. First, though, this was late in the show, and I said, you know what, man, this is good. We ought to do this earlier in the show, and guess what? This is now earlier in the show. This dude took all of the texts from his pregnant wife, and she would text, oh, man, I'm feeling terrible. It's miserable. I'm going to die. So she's like nearly full term, apparently. She's just got a big, giant pregnancy belly going on.
It's obvious she's pregnant in the song because it's a lot of complaining.
This guy takes all of his wife's pregnant texts and strings them together. And I think, is this like an AI deal? It's like a punky kind of Avril Lavigne kind of song, but all the lyrics are his wife complaining about the pregnancy. I'm going to die. Oh, my God, I can't. So we played this yesterday. I'm like, man, it's called the Pregnancy Anthem, and all the lyrics are his wife's text. You got to hear this thing.
I feel like death. I'm so tired and have a headache, and I think I'm hungry, but I can't eat. I'm dying. My mouth is so gross, and my back is killing me. I'm not hungry, but I don't know what to do. I'm sorry to complain to you. I'm just really dying. I'm dying. Trying to sleep, but I'm dying. I can't, no, I can't move. I'm sad you cheated on me in my dream. Just started sweating and getting nauseous. Will I make it? I'm alive, but just exhausted. I'm dying. Where are you? Hello? Where are you? I might not make it. Starving. Can you please find me food? Starving, but can't eat nothing. Sounds good. My back is broken and the baby is punching my ribs. I'm still dying. Help.
Help!
Help.
Help!
I'm dying. Trying to sleep, but I'm dying. I can't, no, I can't move.
This is great.
Sad you cheated on me in
My dreams.
In my dreams.
sweating and getting nauseous. Will I make it?
Will I make it? You cheated on me in my dreams? I mean, I'm dying. I'm hungry. Help me. My baby's kicking my ribs.
And I can picture every one of these texts coming through.
So the husband's at work, and she's just texting, just all these. So he takes the text and turns it into that. I'm guessing that was AI generated, right?
I would think it's sung by an AI, but all these. I mean, he uploaded photos of his phone and said, "Take all of the texts in green and make a song out of these lyrics," and it comes out with that. And if that was released, that's a hit song.
I think it's a hit song. Hey, we ought to just, you know what? I'm going to have it come up later today, I'm going to put it like right after Don't You Forget About Me at like
Yes.
3 o'clock. I'm just going to slip that into the system.
Right before Red Red Wine. But, I mean, that's a hit song. Especially, I think it's great. And the thing is, I think I've received every one of these texts, maybe with the exception of the cheating on you in your dreams one. But, I mean, all the time I talk to my wife. She goes, I'm hungry, but I don't know what to do. I was like, eat something?
The guy's name is Ethan LaPierre, and he turned his wife's texts into this little punk rock banger song. And it's taking the internet by storm. It's taking the MJ Morning Show by storm.
It has that 1997 vibe.
Yeah. Coming in at number 1, it's the pregnancy banger text song here on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem.
It's like that Avril Lavigne punky. It has to be the right artist to pull it off, but that's a hit, man.
Yeah. Hey, I need people to call me because what was the Nido? What was the little squishy toy thing we talked about that your daughter's all into it? Is it Nido?
Yeah, it's called Nido. They're squares. There's just squishy things.
Yeah, and they're all different shapes of these squishy toys. These tactile kind of fidgety. But guess what? I didn't know there was another one. Are you aware of one called Dumplings?
I don't know. I mean,
yeah, another viral squishy toy called Dumplings, manufactured by Teneric Toys, Tnearc, and they make these.
Oh, the monsters.
Well, they're dumplings, and they're shaped like dumplings. I guess some of them they're actually shaped like dim sum.
Okay, then I'm thinking the wrong thing.
Well,
I don't know.
You gotta no. That's like Sesame Street toy. But this father, Jordan Colinet, or it could be Colinet, he put up a video of his daughter playing with this toy, and I guess he did a test, and the amount of emissions coming off of this toy, it's like toxic. Yeah, the dumpling. Hold on, what do you have there?
This isn't what we're looking for.
Oh, they're so cute.
I'm looking for.
Michelle, what are you on?
I'm on Walmart.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I was about to say that. Walmart sells these things.
You would love this because it comes in a little, like a plastic
bamboo steamer?
Yes,
Okay,
it does. And it looks like a little dumpling. It's just a squishy toy, like a stress reliever.
I haven't. Okay, this is them. I found them now.
Okay, they're on. So Walmart.com, they sell them at Walmart. They're dumpling squishy toys, and they're kind of shaped like a soup dumpling or something. And this father does a test, and the thing was like off the charts as far as the poor air quality emissions and like the chemical like emissions coming off of these toys. And it's like far in excess, he says, of what should be acceptable for kids to play with, put in near their faces. So he said he noticed a very strong odor coming off of this dumpling toy.
Okay, all plastic toys have an aroma.
But he says he put it in put 2 dumplings in a plastic bag with an air quality meter, VOC, for volatile organic compounds.
Who has an air quality meter just lying around the house to test the toys?
I guess Jordan Colinet does.
Listen, Mr. Colinet. Sounds like an awful condiment.
Mr. Colon Blow.
Yes, I'll have the Colinet on the side.
What did he say which one he has? I'm looking it up.
I think they're all doing it. He says
no, which air meter he has.
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't say
That's
which.
what I want to know.
It doesn't say which air quality meter he has. But he says that they test very high for VOCs, volatile organic compounds, carbon-based gases emitted from common solids or liquids. He was shocked by the results. He said, to be quite honest, I didn't think it would be this bad. We're at a serious level. VOCs are in the 6s range.
Whoa.
Whatever that means.
It means a lot, Mr. Colinet.
Yeah, they're coming out of China. They're obviously not getting tested. Who knows what poison stuff is coming out of China? I mean, there's plenty of stuff. Hey, tested the toys in a plastic bag, compared the readings to those in an open can of paint, and the toys are more toxic than paint fumes. Oh, my God. So if your kids have the dumpling toys from Walmart, this guy claims, maybe we need to do our own independent test here on the MJ Morning Show. What do you think?
Do you have a air quality study thing?
I think Michelle's looking one up right now. How much are they?
They're anywhere from like $25 up to like, $1,000.
Yeah, for like a spectrometer or something.
$2,700.
Yeah.
Let's get the $2,700 one.
Let's send the bill to Ron, big scary Ron. Yeah, he loves to spend money these days.
We don't have bumper stickers, but we have an air quality control.
You can get one for $277 at Home Depot.
All right, go buy it. You know what? I'll sneak in. Ron leaves his credit cards. He leaves. Oh, you want to see big scary Ron's wallet? It is falling apart.
Is it?
Oh yeah, his wallet is a disaster, and he leaves it on his desk all the time. When he's out, I'm just going to grab the company credit card.
He'll never notice.
You buy it, and I'll slip it back in. They'll never know. Yeah, they'll never know.
You know what the passcode to the company debit card is?
What?
50-50.
Is that it?
That's the odds of it going.
The odds of it going through.
I had a buddy. He's passed. My buddy was Brian Beck, and Brian Beck wanted me to buy something for him. Yeah. It was booze, and Brian Beck's like, "Hey, buy this on my debit card. My passcode is 50-50." I'm like, "Why 50-50?" Because there's a 50-50 chance it'll go through.
You mean the PIN?
The PIN code.
Yeah.
The PIN number, whatever. Wow. All right. You see who was hospitalized?
Who? Is it somebody we care about or want to joke about?
Arby's, we have the meats.
The Arby's guy?
Ving Rhames. And he's an actor.
That's Ving Rhames? I had no idea he was the Arby's guy.
You didn't know that the voice of Arby's is Ving Rhames?
I didn't know that.
The actor? Come on.
Dude, I'm a fan of Ving. I mean, I thought he was great in all the Mission Impossible movies.
Right.
I just watched all of them.
Ving Rhames collapsed in an L.A. restaurant. And you know what? Arby's is saying, oh, my God, thank God he didn't collapse it at Arby's. Too many roast beef cheddars.
Dude, you know
what?
Ving has the Arby's gold card where he can walk into any Arby's and flash it and it's free.
You know, I have another gold card story, which coincidentally is
really?
in the pile today.
Funny you should say that, Fester.
Very funny. You should bring up the gold card. Yeah.
Arby's has looked far and wide, farm and field, but there's just no such thing as a brown sugar pig.
This is him.
Trust Arby's on this one. Suppose we'll just have to make brown sugar bacon the hard way. Hand sprinkling that sweet magic all over this thick-cut bacon.
This is Ving Rhames.
How would you even get a brown sugar pig?
Yeah.
Cross a brown pig with a gummy bear? Arby's, we have the meats.
So that's Ving Rhames, the actor.
Pulp Fiction?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, man.
I like Ving Rhames. So according to TMZ, also Mission Impossible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mission Impossible.
That's what Fester just said.
Yeah, he suffered a medical scare. He collapsed inside an L.A. restaurant, according to TMZ. A diner at the scene told TMZ Rhames was eating with his family on yesterday, when he collapsed at the table. He's 66 years old, appeared to be in and out of consciousness.
Was he like, I got the heart attack?
No, he got the meat sweats.
No kidding.
He got the meat sweats or something. I don't.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Apparently, he collapsed and his face went into a bowl of soup.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, no, I don't know about the soup part, but he collapsed. Paramedics were called. They rushed him to the hospital. A spokesperson for the L.A. City Fire Department, whatever they call it, the medical call came in for a male in his 60s at 1:40 p.m. yesterday. Patient was transported to the hospital. A representative for Arby's voiceover man, Ving Rhames.
That's his biggest claim to fame with MJ. He's an accomplished actor.
They told TMZ that he just spoke to the star, and it's believed that he got overheated, but he's going to be fine, and he's currently still in the hospital.
What hospital is he at?
For observation.
What, is he back home?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Now he's back home. All right, Andrew just got an update. Ving Rhames is back home.
Oh, man.
But he was hungry. He didn't finish his meal at the restaurant. You know where they stopped on the way home from the hospital?
Arby's.
Why?
Arby's, we have the meats.
Exactly.
I was going to say, if he's in the hospital, usually, what's the celebrity hospital in L.A.? They're always like, what, Cedars?
Sinai.
Let's like DoorDash some Arby's to home or something.
Yeah, right at San Vicente and, like Beverly Boulevard area, Wilshire area, Cedars Sinai. That's where more celebrities go to die. Cedars-Sinai Hospital.
It's actually on the letterhead.
Yeah.
More celebrities die here than anywhere else.
Right down from the Beverly Center.
Except for the Chateau Marmont.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we've had a number of celebrities check out at the Chateau Marmont.
They're the funny ones anyway.
Yeah. All right, so I wish the best to Ving Rhames.
Absolutely.
You know, while we're doing a couple of celebrity, we don't do a lot of celebrity stories. You know, usually celebrity stuff comes later. I actually have a number of interesting celebrity things. I don't understand what this means. Kevin Hart. By the way, I tower over Kevin Hart. That's my claim to fame. All right.
By how much?
So, by at least 5 inches.
Yeah, Kevin Hart looks up to MJ. Kevin Hart is, well, it doesn't list this
He's like 5'1", I think. All right, so here's it. Listen to this. Kevin Hart says, Cash Kitty. Hang on.
Let's do Cash Kitty first.
Let me do it right now because it's 8 o'clock. I'm right on time. Look at this.
Wow, look at that.
Yesterday, Andrew reminded me at 8:11. Hey, got to do the Cash Kitty. I'm like, dude, I did the Cash Kitty. I did the Cash Kitty on my own yesterday.
He's been on time,
yeah.
dude.
Well, listen, 2-3 minutes on. All right, it's 8 o'clock. All right, it's now 8:01. Beep. This hour's word is cash. Well, that's fitting. Cash, C-A-S-H. This hour's word is cash. Text cash nationwide to 45911 before 8:25 for a shot at $1,000 cash. Or you can enter it on the Q105 app right now or at myq105.com. Good luck. Cash Kitty word right now is cash. The text number is 45911. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show. So Kevin Hart, comedian Kevin Hart, plus I think he's in every TV commercial that I ever see.
He is.
He's in a lot of TV commercials.
He's the man.
I think he might make more money doing TV commercials and endorsements than he makes doing his like regular job as a actor or comedian, whatever. Kevin Hart says Timothy Chalamet. He says that Timothy Chalamet has the body of a German woman. What does that mean? When I think of a German woman, I think of Helga, and a big, beefy German woman with, hair on her chin and everything.
There's two kinds of German women, and Timothy Chalamet is one of them. Yes. So
you agree? So you're thinking of like the thin, gaunt German, like a runway model, like a German runway model with like high cheekbones and all that?
No. I was thinking like...
well, just spit it out.
I was thinking like some 1940s German woman who's living on the side of a field or something.
What?
I was thinking a very poor,
robust woman.
No, poor, gaunt.
Oh.
Like that thin, sickly European.
Oh.
Maybe not German. Maybe like the thin, sickly European person look.
Right.
The body you have
the
after
heroin
your
model look of
after your region has been ravaged by war for 8 years.
Right.
That look.
No. It's, basically a thin, natural-looking, strong-jawed,
would you say
pale
waif?
He once was kind of waif-like. I don't know if he still is anymore. I mean, people are commenting about his face, so it's not so,
is the Kevin
sharp
Hart,
anymore.
Is the Kevin Hart roast coming out soon?
Yeah, that's the deal. So there's some kind of Netflix Kevin Hart roast coming out,
okay,
right?
I saw the commercial for it on Netflix. It's May 10th.
Yeah, I think this is part of that he's calling Timothy Chalamet a German woman now, whatever. Hey, speaking of celebs, Ed Sheeran. Now, Michelle, you don't like Ed Sheeran? What
I don't think I like his. I mean, it's not that I don't like him. I just don't think that I really know his music, and I'm not familiar with it.
He's got a couple of big hits that we would recognize.
He does.
What is like Ed Sheeran's biggest hit?
I couldn't tell you.
Ed Sheeran's biggest hits is
Shape of You.
Oh, The Shape of You. Yeah,
Shape of You.
Shape of You. I know that one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So guess what Ed Sheeran has?
What?
He's got the shingles.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's better than what I was going to guess.
I thought you could say Lyme disease.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
No, but that's a big problem, Lyme disease. No, Ed Sheeran gave an update to his fans. This came out yesterday, and I guess he shaved his head. So he shaved his red hair. He shaved his head to stubble, and he said, yes, I've shaved my hair. I wanted to shave it to signify a fresh start. Ed Sheeran is 35 years old. He says, I want a fresh start. And he revealed that he has shingles, and he's had a recent nasty bout with shingles. Isn't that 35 years old? Shingles typically come later in life, like what, 50s, 60s, 70s. And you know what they say about shingles?
If you had chickenpox, the shingles virus is already inside you.
Yeah.
So if you had not had chickenpox, you're not going to get shingles?
Say that again?
If you don't have, like my kids have not had chickenpox.
Then they might not get shingles. I would maybe consult the Googles on that one.
Yeah,
But
I'll take them to their doctor chat GPT and see what's going on with that.
But shingles is a viral infection caused by the varicella zoster virus, the same virus that causes chickenpox. It's in the herpes family. And if you've had, listen, I had chickenpox. Fester, do you have chickenpox?
I did.
Michelle, you had chickenpox, right?
I did.
But our kids never had it, right?
No.
Our kids never had, but they had like a vaccine or something, whatever.
Yes.
But you know what I got? And Michelle, you didn't get this. I'm telling you, go get it. I got the shingles. I think it's called Shingrix.
The vaccination?
I got the vaccine like 10 years ago. You get one, and then you wait like a month or two, and then you get the second one. And then it's apparently like 90-something% effective in making sure that you don't get shingles like Ed Sheeran.
Half of all shingles cases are age 60 or older.
Yeah, so what the hell is Ed Sheeran getting shingles at 35 for? What's that all about?
Approximately half of the people who live to age 85 have had shingles.
Yeah, well, I got the vaccines, and they were free. I went to the I think it was like CVS or something.
While uncommon in young people, it's increasing, potentially due to factors like high stress, weakened immunity, or crappy songs. So
I went to CVS. This is CVS.
You had to play
hopefully,
that.
Of course.
All right.
I got the special CVS shingles vaccine. So it's a CVS special. So I feel bad for Ed Sheeran. Michelle's like, screw him.
I did not say that.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I just said, you know what? Until you started to say the name of his most popular song, I think, I was like, gosh, I'm not familiar with him.
He has a bunch of hits.
Right. I know who he is. I see the redhead running around. And
all right. I would like to acknowledge another celebrity passing. And
really?
You're not going to be down with this.
Uh-oh.
So
hold on. You're about to... Andrew, phones are ringing for some reason. You might want to... Yeah, for whatever reason, they can't make the phone ring in the producer's booth. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. We've got the craziest phone system. All right, who do you want to recognize?
One of my favorite singers, the original outlaw country musician, David Allan Coe, passed yesterday.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh.
Or do I know some of the songs?
You would know. He wrote a bunch of songs.
Well, what song would I know?
He wrote "Take This Job and Shove It."
Did he really?
Yeah, he wrote it for Johnny.
Take this job and shove it.
He wrote it for Johnny Paycheck, and
I ain't working here no more.
Johnny Paycheck made it the hit.
Yeah, take this job and shove it. That was part of the Friday sing-along blast-off, right?
I was watching a YouTube video of the Friday festivities.
And that was a Q105 staple for what? Decades.
Decades.
Yeah, the take this job and shove it.
So he wrote that song, but he wrote a bunch of hits. Some of his biggest hits. My favorite song of all time, "You Never Even Call Me By My Name."
Oh, well.
Mona Lisa Lost Her Smile.
Take this job and shove it.
Mason Dixon, Q105.
You know what? Let's do the Friday blast-off tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah.
We'll do the whole blast-off.
Long-haired redneck, if that ain't country.
Friday festivities.
I mean, call it the Friday. It was a Friday.
I'm sorry. Hey, did you see the video of the maniac on the Delta flight trying to open the door because they were in a weather delay? And he's like, let me off this plane. Oh, this guy is going to face federal charges. I do not understand people. I don't understand why. Listen, if you throw a fit and a tantrum on an airplane, whether it's midair, whether it's taxiing to the runway from the gate, or whether it's, you've landed, if you throw a tantrum, a fit, if you cause a disturbance on an airplane, at least in the short term, it is not going to end well for you.
No.
I just don't understand with the number of people that have been like busted and cuffed and stuffed and ripped off airplanes because of their behavior. I don't understand what would prompt somebody to cause a scene on an airplane. This guy, enraged, video shows passenger attempting to open the door of a taxiing Delta plane. It looks like he actually did open the door. Yeah, the flight was headed from Atlanta to Chicago, and the video shows the passengers screaming at the crew. This is on board a Delta flight, and he's trying to open the cabin door. According to the airline, this is according to Delta, the disturbance occurred on a flight that was on the taxiway in Atlanta. This happened earlier this week on Monday. The flight was delayed before a scheduled departure to Chicago's, ORD, right? Or that's Chicago O'Hare. And the passenger became unruly when another delay was announced. They had a bunch of weather delays, so it's weather-related. Social media shows the guy yelling into a phone on the plane. So he's at the front of the plane, where the front door is, and the flight attendants have the jump seat. You got right when you walk in, you got the galley there. And this guy's just yelling into a phone. How long has it been delayed already? 3-4 hours. Now you're going to take another hour? What are you talking about? So he begins to grab the handle of the cabin door and attempts to open it and actually open the door part way. Now, that slide would be activated. The slide, you hear, cross-check and all call, they arm the doors. So when you're at the gate, the doors are unarmed. So when they open the door to let passengers on or in, they disarm the doors. But as soon as you are ready to push back, they throw a lever, and you might see the flight attendants do this, or you'll hear the announcement, cross-check and all call. So the other flight attendants, they check the other flight attendant to make sure they properly armed or disarmed the doors. So when you push back or you're in flight, the doors are armed, meaning if there's an emergency landing, that the doors, you open the door, the slides are going to pop out.
Okay.
So the guy cracks the door, but apparently they grabbed it and stopped it before the slide would activate. That would have been a total freaking mess. So I got to play the audio. I don't understand these maniacs on airplanes. I just don't get what these people are doing.
Well.
All right, so here's the audio.
Let's hear it.
And this is the guy going crazy.
Okay, how long has it been delayed already? 3-4 hours, and now you're talking another. Get me to the gate. I want off, or I'll take myself off. Okay, here you go.
So now he's opening the door.
Oh my God!
He's
Who are you?
trying to open the door.
Doesn't matter exactly. You know who matters? Me. Yeah.
This guy's out of his mind.
I told you, idiots.
Hey, sir, this is the captain.
Here's the pilot. Oh, here's the pilot.
Sir.
Okay, good.
Sir, this is the captain speaking. We are going to go back to the gate.
Yeah, good idea.
Now,
I like this guy.
Can you believe this audio?
I like this guy.
So the captain, he's not coming out of the cockpit, the secure cockpit, but he gets on the PA system. That was the captain. We're going to go back to and this guy's like, yeah, good idea. Did you hear a sarcastic sound when the captain popped? Oh, here's the captain.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh my God, there's so much going on in that audio. And a passenger in first class is videoing this whole thing. So you see the guy, how old would you say? He's like 68?
Yeah.
68, 70 years old.
What are you going to do to this guy?
He's an old dude.
He's
guess
going to
what?
be on a no-fly list.
Yeah, this guy is not going to be able to fly on Delta Airlines ever again. They're going to put him on a no-fly list. This guy was pulled off the plane. They went back to the gate at Atlanta, and you know that Atlanta Airport Police, they were there to meet him. Maybe feds were there. This guy's in trouble. He's going to be charged with interfering with a flight crew. This guy is he's going to have to face some serious court activity on this. I want to hear the audio again. There's just so much.
I love that guy.
Yeah, there's so much going on in this thing.
Okay, how long has it been delayed already? 3-4 hours, and now you're talking another. Get me to the gate. I want off.
Get me to the gate. I want off the plane. If you don't let me off, I'm going to let myself off.
Or I'll take myself off. Okay? Here you go. Oh, my God.
You hear that? You hear the... He opens the door. He grabs the handle. The door, like, cracks. You can see the door opens a little bit, but not enough for the slide to pop out. And this is unbelievable video and audio.
Oh, my God.
That's him yelling, oh, my God.
He's yelling at himself.
Yeah, well, no, they're grabbing him, trying to pull him away from the door. And the flight attendant, if I remember correctly, there's like a female flight attendant, like she's grabbing the handle to stop him from like opening the door all the way because that would have activated the slide right on the ramp or the taxiway.
Who are you? Doesn't matter exactly. You know who matters?
I don't know who he's saying. Who are you two?
Me.
Oh, you know what matters? Me. That's what matters.
I agree.
I told you, idiots.
Oh my God, I told you, idiots. So he's yelling at the flight attendants. I told you, idiots, I want to get off this plane. All right, here comes the captain again on the PA system.
Hey, sir, this is the captain. Hey,
here's
sir.
the pilot. Oh, here's the pilot.
Sir.
Okay.
Oh, here's the pilot. Oh, the pilot. Oh, here comes the pilot.
Good.
Sir, this is the captain speaking. We are going to go back to the gate.
Yeah, good idea.
Now,
Oh my God. Oh man, that's crazy.
I'm surprised that the other passengers didn't
Tackle
get
him?
involved. Right.
Yeah. You know, that's concerning. You're right. There should have been other passengers up in business class, first class on this Delta flight. They should have.
Yes, the first class people will save us all.
They should have. They should have pounced on this dude.
Won't somebody from first class save us, coach people?
Hey, I don't have a name. I don't have a name on this guy yet.
What?
Oh wait. No. We do. According to a criminal complaint filed in federal court, this is fresh. Thomas Ryan.
Wow.
That's his name. Yeah, this is a federal deal. This guy is going to federal court. I don't know if he's going to get federal jail time on this thing, but this guy's in trouble. And I don't think Delta will ever let him fly again.
Dude, if you're going to talk about a plane story, can we talk about the monks?
What's that?
I gave you that story.
Can you?
Did you not know about the Sri Lanka Buddhist monks who
I'm not talking about.
Had like 300 pounds of weed on them?
Oh, yeah, but let's do a Sri Lanka story.
So what? These monks all get busted.
Yeah, Michelle gave me the story early this week, and I passed on it.
Why?
So monks were smuggling a bunch of drugs.
I find that pretty funny.
All right.
I mean, if there was audio, but there wouldn't be, you know why?
Why?
Because they all took a vow of silence. It's like, what do you have to say for yourselves?
Yeah.
And they're like,
yeah. Hey, and then there's one more story. This is a Florida Miami story. You know, there's a Tampa story too. You know what? There's a multitude of stories,
including the monks, which got glossed over.
Well, because
Right.
I passed on the monk story like on Tuesday.
That's the best.
Like days ago, I passed on that story. Michelle said that, like, nah, and then Festa brings it up.
We don't want funny stories, no.
We have a story out of Miami. Again, another Delta flight.
What happened?
Passenger would not get off the phone. So the door's closed. They're taxiing. They're getting ready to take off. And this passenger's just on the phone. I don't get it. You know, remember, Michelle, I was traveling alone. Do you remember? I told the story on the air.
Yes.
Let me finish this, and then I'll refresh everyone's memory. I had a lady next to me that they threatened to go back to the gate. First, though, according to Delta Airlines, Delta Flight 1323 was scheduled to take off from Miami to Atlanta. This is earlier this week, Monday. As the plane was taxiing out, a customer did not comply with repeated instructions to end their phone call. Delta said that the passenger became disruptive and was removed from the flight after the aircraft returned to the gate. The flight departed about an hour late. So I had this happen on a flight of mine. I actually yelled at this woman. I was in the aisle seat. This woman was in the window seat. And I can't remember where I was. I can't remember the airline but this was in the last, what?
That's a year or so.
I think it's 2 years.
2 years. I remember telling the story.
Yeah, I told the story on the air. So I'm in the aisle. She's in the window. And this woman is just the whole thing. So during the boarding process, she's in the seat. I sit down and she's on the phone. Just whole conversation. So that's fine. You can talk. But then when they close the door, they tell you that you got to put your phone in airplane mode and you can't be on the phone once they close the cabin door. They make an announcement, ladies and gentlemen, the cabin door has been closed. Please, no phone calls. Put your phone in airplane mode, blah, blah, blah. So she's still, she's still yakking. So we're pushing back. Flight attendants are walking up and down the aisle. Ma'am, please end your phone call. Please put your phone away.
Usually you get like one warning.
So she ignores them. It is like 2 or 3 warnings.
Yeah, first warning is just a suggestion.
Again, but the first like 2 times, she's ignoring the flight attendant. The flight attendant is saying, hey, Andrew, can you let Alfred in, please? We got Alfred and Greybull Rescue coming in.
Fantastic.
Alfred's out in the hall.
Love those guys.
So here's the deal. So, ma'am, please put the phone away. She's first 2 times ignores the flight attendants like they don't even exist.
It's not a serious thing until you get at least 3 warnings.
No, that's not true at all.
Yeah, the first one's just a suggestion.
You comply. No, the first time they tell you to put your phone away, get off the phone, get off the freaking phone.
Listen to Dudley do right over here.
Listen, because you're not following the instructions of a flight crew, and that could be a federal offense.
I'm getting around to it.
So the woman, this is on my flight, the woman then, 3 times, the flight attendant finally gets stern with her. After 2 previous warnings, the flight attendant now says, ma'am, get off the phone or we're going back to the gate. So finally, the woman who was ignoring the flight attendant the 2 or 3 previous times, like, I don't hear anything. Oh, is that a noise? I don't hear anything. Just like the flight attendant didn't exist. Finally, the flight attendant raises the voice and says, get off the phone or we're going back to the gate. Finally, she looked at the flight attendant, and that's when I chimed in.
What'd you say?
I said, ma'am, get off the effing phone. They're going to take this thing back to the gate. You're going to have people that are going to miss flights. You got people that probably have connecting flights. Get off the damn phone. So, and then she gives me like a look of death. She's like, she's staring at me. She's the look of death. And, she finally gets off the phone. But I had this happen to me. Yes, I don't know what you're doing with Michelle, but you're distracting the living crap out of me.
Oh, I made a wager with Michelle earlier. I made a little Fester Calci bet with Michelle in the Poly Market prop bet thing.
Yeah, so
it's our own Fester Market.
I'm looking at Michelle and Fester doing all kinds of like hand gestures and facial expressions at each other, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing? You're distracting me. What is this all about?"
You need to learn how to just stay on track.
I don't know if this is for the big show.
Right.
I'm just going to say that.
That's
now.
why he's making hand gestures and facial.
I'm trying to prove a point, relay a message, something to Michelle. Covertly.
Message received.
So you're not going to tell us what this this bet was?
No,
I'll tell you. Michelle says I shouldn't.
All right, then don't do it. All right, one last thing, and this plane issue. This is out of Tampa. This happened here. A Tampa passenger recently recorded a couple delaying the flight by an hour out of Tampa because they wanted to sit together. The flight was from Tampa to L.A. Who does that? I think Delta does that in Alaska. Do they do?
Okay.
Tampa, LA. Anyway, so the flight was headed from Tampa to California. Oh, I'm sorry, the other way around. So the Tampa passenger, they were in L.A. flying back to Tampa. And the couple, they put up a fit that they weren't sitting together on the flight, delay the whole freaking flight.
Yeah, that's not their fault. That's the big deal. That's
a guy by the name of Archer Hayes posted a video online recording from his window seat on the plane. Adjacent to him was the couple who wanted to sit together. Initially, the man asked the flight attendant if his seat could be moved next to his fiancée.
Somebody else is sitting there.
The air hostess responded politely, denying the request. She claimed that it was not possible. The flight attendant urged him to return to his seat. He refused, insisted on sitting next to his fiancée, even asked the flight attendant if he needed to deboard the plane to book another seat and then be allowed to sit next to her. First of all, if there's space on the plane, usually a flight attendant, if you're not changing classes, usually the flight attendants will be accommodating.
Was it an empty seat?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how many people were on the flight.
I'll tell you right now, my wife would love nothing more than a 4 or 5 hour flight not next to me.
Not sitting next to you.
We flew back from Salt Lake City, and she wasn't sitting next to me, and she's like, oh, what a relief. Ugh. Yeah, man.
No.
So the flight attendant says, hey, we've got rules here against moving somebody from their seat until, it was, I guess, during boarding process was not complete. Because a lot of times they will accommodate.
Right.
But he was not going to wait. I want to be seated next to my fiance. No, I'm not waiting. You got to see if there are open seats. So this is, I wonder if this is an L.A. guy coming to Tampa. I wonder if this is like a
STD coming back to his home base?
A South Tampa douchebag
Sounds
or something.
like it.
I don't know.
Return back to Bay Park.
I got to sit next to my fiance.
I live in Soho, and I'm a douchebag, and I have to sit next to my fiance.
Yeah, delayed the flight by an hour because of this ruckus and the scene that they caused.
Let me sit next to my fiance, Courtney. That's a South Tampa douchebag fiance name.
LAX to Tampa International.
Oh my God, my wife has a friend named Courtney. I didn't mean her.
Really?
Oh.
Sorry, Courtney.
You better.
Yeah. Sorry, Courtney.
I got to play some 911 audio for you. This kid calls 911 because he said there was a monster under his brother's bed.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Oh, where are the parents? Why did the kid not go into the mom and dad's bedroom or whatever? And why is the kid calling 911?
In case of an emergency, you call 911. You have to review these things, and the kid obviously was scared out of his mind.
All right, so the kid calls 911. The cops show up. I didn't see where it... Michelle, did you see where it was? I didn't see where, like what city, but you have those Axon body cam, video cameras that the cops wear, and you can see it, and it just happened. It was like just within the last couple of days. That's the cop. He's banging on the door. It's dark out. It's late at night, and this is crazy stuff. Cops banging on the door.
Hey, buddy. Your parents home?
They're sleeping.
Okay. They're sleeping. Wake your parents up and talk about the monsters that you think that are under your brother's bed. So the cop goes up to the door. Here we go.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Your parents home?
They're sleeping.
Yes.
Okay, what's your name?
Nico.
Hi, Nico. How are you?
Good.
Is everything okay? What happened? What's wrong?
There's a monster under my brother's bed.
There's a monster underneath your brother's bed?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Did you let your parents know? You just called 911? Okay.
The kid answers the door, and he's wearing some kind of toy face mask. Did you see it?
He's so cute.
The kid is wearing some kind of like full face, like underwater scuba type mask, or with the goggles. I don't know what the hell the kid's wearing, but he's wearing some kid's toy while the cop is, banging on the door here. Hang on, I gotta play cut 2. Listen to this.
Can you tell me what the monster looks like?
It looks big teeth, black teeth.
He's black with
It
big
has, like,
teeth?
a signal last year because the police came again.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. All I heard was like it was a black monster and with big teeth, big scary teeth. And then here's the final clip.
Do you think we can cover this with your is that a Nerf gun?
Yeah.
So the kid's holding a Nerf gun. He's got some facial like mask apparatus on, and then he's got a Nerf gun, I guess, to protect himself from the monsters.
Do you think we can cover this with your is that a Nerf gun?
Yeah.
You think we can handle it, or should we call the SWAT team?
Me and you.
Me? Okay, we can do that. So I think we can handle it. You want to
No, call the SWAT team. I think they can handle it.
show me where your brother's room is?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Well,
When did they wake up the parents?
I don't know what's happening.
Well, that's exactly what I'm about to ask. Should the cop say, "Could you go wake up your parents?"
Yeah.
And does the cop just walk in, and would the cop walk into the parents' bedroom and knock on the door?
So now I hear somebody in my house.
Right.
Now I'm coming out.
With a shotgun.
Yeah, right? Wake up the parents. And it's all a laughable thing. Oh, officer, we're terribly sorry.
Yeah.
The kid did it. We look under the bed. The kid feels better. He goes, Wake up the parents.
That's exactly what I was about to ask. At what point do you say, hey, we need to talk to mom and dad here?
Just real quick. It's a nice room. This is your room or is your brother's? Okay. And some monsters underneath the bed?
Wait a minute. So the cops now in the kid's bedroom. The parents are still sleeping.
There's somebody in the kid's room. Now there's a monster.
Right?
You know, I mean, it's the cop. But
man, I'm running out with the short barrel pistol grip at this point, you know?
Does the mother, like, chew Ambien for, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of activity going on here.
It's a lot.
Here, let's finish up the rest of it.
Let me just see what we got here.
Now the cop is looking under the bed to see if the monster is still under there with the big teeth.
Oh my goodness. I think I know what's scaring you. What is this thing? Is this the thing? Is this the monster?
Like it's a toy.
Oh my goodness. I think it's just a toy, buddy.
That's it. It's just a
Want me
toy.
to get rid of it for you? Maybe we can put it outside so you can get some sleep tonight?
Yeah.
All right. No problem. You know you did the right thing. I know you were nervous, but next time you got to tell your parents, okay?
Yeah. Anyway, hey, officer, when are you going to tell the parents? Is the cop going to be in and out of the house without the parents even knowing? Were the parents ever awakened?
Does he tuck the kid in?
I don't know.
I mean,
can I get you a glass of milk?
Yeah. Can I read you a story?
Oh, let me read you a story. Oh, good. How about Good Night Moon?
Yeah. All right, Nico. Let's go. Tuck in time. Night-night.
This little kid is so cute. And that officer was so sweet with him.
This officer needs a reprimand.
Well.
Call the parents. Where's my parents? Asleep. Hey, let's wake the parents up. Hello? Yeah, hi. This is Officer so-and-so. I got called by the cops. It's no big deal. You kids.
It's very cute. Can you find what agency it was? I didn't see what police agency it was.
At dozens of reports of the incident, none of them are mentioning.
I mean, where the hell's which police agency is it?
Yeah,
I mean, that's like who, what, when, where, why, what?
Oh, you know what? Then I'm going to default to Fester's like staged. Maybe I don't know.
No,
maybe somebody knows the police officer. The family knows them or something.
I don't know. Listen, it's got real date, time stamp, and it's got the Axon deal on there. I mean, I think it's real body cam footage.
Like if you know a police officer and he can do this kind of prank for you or your kid or whatever.
Oh, dude.
What?
A child reported a monster under his bed to a babysitter.
Yeah, remember? There was a story.
A 27-year-old dude under his bed.
Yeah.
In March of 2025.
Oh, we did that story.
Yeah, I know.
We did that. So it was a guy under.
Right.
It's like, there's a monster under my bed. Oh, stop. Go to sleep. And it was like some guy broke into the house, like some homeless crazy dude, and was living under the kid's bed. There was a monster under the bed.
That happened in Kansas. But no reports as to where this one happened.
Oh, you know what I didn't mention? I didn't mention the gold card. What about
we talked about Ving Rhames, and I was like, I bet you he has the Arby's gold card where he walks in and can order anything he wants.
Yeah, let's go back and recap something because we started, and then I don't want to leave this thing dangling. So, Fester, you said about Ving Rhames, who's the actor and the voiceover. You know, he's the Arby's guy. You know, the Arby's, we have the meat.
Also movies like Pulp Fiction, also a bunch of Mission Impossible movies.
Yes.
Yeah. A very decorated, accomplished actor.
I mean, his list is long.
I mean, he's an A-list actor. Ving Rhames, he's a big actor.
I think he's done some voices for like a bunch of maybe Disney movies or something. His voice is
the voice involving meat?
But the guy you hear in the Arby's commercial,
Arby's, we've got the meat.
He had a medical issue while he was out.
Right, the guy collapsed. So then Fester said, hey, I bet Ving Rhames has the all-you-can-eat Arby's card. You go to Arby's anytime you want. And I mentioned, hey, believe it or not, this is very coincidental that you said that because I actually found an item, and for whatever reason, I guess this was known for years, but it was just being recapped or it was just being brought up again, that McDonald's had a gold card. So this is Ving Rhames.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Yeah, I was looking for it. It disappeared. Andrew had to put it back up. I just played it half an hour ago.
Arby's, we have the meat.
All right, so Ving Rhames, you think, has an Arby's card so he can go to any Arby's and eat?
I would bet he does.
Well, guess what? There was a McDonald's gold card at some point, and apparently Warren Buffett, the billionaire investor, Berkshire Hathaway, He had a McDonald's gold card. Anytime he wanted, he just flashed the card. Everything was free at McDonald's. Yeah. So a multi-billionaire that needs a free McDonald's card. And guess what? It was also reported that Bill Gates from Microsoft also had a McDonald's gold card. Are you kidding me?
The two of the richest men in the country get free McDonald's?
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy.
You know who really liked McDonald's? And this is to Bill's, was good for Bill.
Right.
Well, Bill Gates.
Yeah, you know who really liked McDonald's?
Who really liked McDonald's?
Go ahead, guess.
Bill Gates? Oh, Jeffrey Epstein?
I was going to say Russian hookers.
Oh,
but
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, maybe
well,
Jeffrey Epstein.
It is kind of Epstein related.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
remember?
no, Warren Buffett's card is only good in Omaha.
Yeah, so
What?
It's called the McGold card.
Okay, so according to legend,
Right.
Bill Gates has a global free gold card,
So Bill Gates can go to any McDonald's worldwide.
including the one in Moscow.
Well, Bill Gates is worth what? What is Bill Gates? Look at the Forbes list. What
A
is,
lot.
Is Bill Gates currently worth what? $150 billion?
Something like that. All right, Warren.
Michelle, look it up. What is Bill Gates' current estimated net wealth? Bill Gates really, and he was worth more before the divorce to Melinda. He really needed a card for free McDonald's?
$103 billion.
Warren Buffett has one only valid in the Omaha area.
So Bill Gates is global. Warren Buffett only Omaha McDonald's.
Actor Rob Lowe has one.
Get out of here.
That's only It's only for Santa Barbara.
Santa
area.
Barbara.
So
How much is Bill Gates worth now?
103 to 107 billion.
There we go.
probably
All
worth
right.
200 before, but half of it's in Melinda's.
Yeah,
pocket.
Melinda got half. So this reminded me. Do you remember we had a black card? Did you ever get one? Did you have one?
To the
Chick-fil-A.
place? Yeah, did I have one? Psh, please. 2012 was the best year of my life.
Chick-fil-A.
Wait, was it 2010?
Yeah, it was like
2010.
2009,
Maybe
2010.
2009.
Yeah.
Gus.
Because I used to do commercials for Chick-fil-A breakfast
Yes.
on the MJ morning show on the other station. And Chick-fil-A gave a bunch of the crew, we had a black card.
We were invited to a Chick-fil-A event.
Right.
And everybody who attended the event got a black card.
Yeah. And you could go to Chick-fil-A, present the black card, and never pay. Whatever you wanted at Chick-fil-A, if you had the black card, I haven't had a black card from Chick-fil-A since, I think, 2011. I think that was it. No, I didn't use it a lot, but
I used it.
You abused the freaking hell.
I used it every
you
day.
used it 5 times a day. You abused the living crap out of that free Chick-fil-A card.
You want to hear the crazy story?
It was like a black credit card.
Yeah, it was a black credit card. You had to keep in the wallet. Yeah, all you had to do was order, and you couldn't get everything, but you got a free meal with the card. You could order the meal, right?
Like you couldn't order like $100 worth of stuff in one sitting. You could order, a sandwich, a drink, fries, and boom, shake, and it was covered.
I would get that, something like that. So halfway through the year, I lose my card.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I lost it, right?
Yeah.
And I had to call Gus, who was a franchisee in the area who invited us to the big party. And like Truett Cathy's kids were there. And they, it was a big event. And people from around the region were at this Chick-fil-A event. And it was held at like a country club in Clearwater. So one of the people invited to the event who didn't show up, he's now deceased, was Congressman Bill Young.
Oh, wow.
Congressman Young, he was alive like in 2009. CW Bill Young.
Yeah.
Right? I think the Bay Pines VA is named after him. And he's a bunch of things. Great congressman for many, many years. Congressman Young did not go to the event. He was invited, and he had a black card waiting for him.
No black card for you.
But nobody picked it up.
Festus stole his.
So Gus, I hate to out Gus, 15 years later. Gus says, hey, I might have one that nobody picked up before. I'm like, that'd be great. Because they don't ask for ID.
Oh, that's right. So you didn't get one, but
I got one.
You got one?
I got one, but I lost it.
Oh, you lost it.
It's like May. It's not even like halfway through the year. I'm like, Gus, you're not going to believe this. I lost my wallet and I lost my black. I didn't care about my license. I didn't care about my credit card.
Just wanted the Chick-fil-A black card.
It was the most valuable thing in my wallet. And Gus is like, I think I have one that nobody picked up. I'll just give you that one.
I haven't talked to Gus in a while. Gus is he
The one right
owns
down here on 4th Street.
Yeah, he's the franchise. No, not
No,
4th.
I think he owns Pinellas Park and Ulmerton.
And Ulmerton. So
Right.
the one at Ulmerton near Feather Sound, that's Gus's store.
I'm going to reach out to Gus.
Yeah.
All right? But anyway, Gus gives me Congressman Young's gold card or black card with his name on it.
That's great.
And I'm walking around for the next 8 months. I got my congressman on my card. I got hundreds of free meals.
Hey, one other thing. This is a good segue here. A Chick-fil-A employee is accused of ripping off the store where he worked to the tune of $80,000. Listen to this racket, and this is not Chick-fil-A exclusive. This could be anywhere. If you're a manager, if you're an owner, you got to make sure that you don't have an employee doing this racket. This is, hey, Andrew, I need the more you know. Give me the more you know. This dude concocted listen, if there's a way to rip someone off, the employees, they're figuring it out, or even non-employees.
Right.
If there's a way to take someone for a ride, someone's figuring it out. And, it's terrible.
What?
A former listen, Fester, you're one of these guys. All right.
I wish.
A former Chick-fil-A employee was arrested for stealing $80,000 with a Chick-fil-A mac and cheese scheme at a Chick-fil-A in Texas. Keyshawn. Not Keyshawn. Keyshawn. That's Keysshun. Keyshawn Jones was fired from a store in Grapevine, Texas, just outside of Dallas. Cops say that he would repeatedly slip back in, enter food orders on the register, and then refund them to his personal credit card. Wait a minute. This guy would slip in after being let go? I mean, no one realized. I mean, this is insane. And it was all apparently mac and cheese. He was taken into custody last week. He rang up 800 orders of mac and cheese and then would refund the mac and cheese to his personal credit card so he would have all of these, credits pop up.
So this footage I'm seeing, he's wearing like street clothes. He's not wearing Chick-fil-A uniform, so he's not an employee?
He was an employee. I think they fired him.
And Keyshawn is
and he was still sneaking it. How was he not discovered, doing stuff at the point of sale register, the touch screen and everything?
That's pretty stupid.
What a racket.
There must have been more people in on this.
Security footage shows Jones behind the counter carrying out bogus transactions, according to prosecutors. An arrest warrant was issued earlier this month. He was finally brought in by the Texas Attorney General's Fugitive Task Force. And the Fort Worth Police Department faces charges of property theft, money laundering, evading arrest, faces up to 10 years in state prison.
They serve a lot of mac and cheese in Texas prison.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
He's going to fit right in.
Can you imagine that? But every single credit went as a minus credit on his credit card. It was just cash.
Right.
So you have this huge credit that's being built up. Just go ahead and charge away. It's just eating away your credit. You're not paying for this stuff. $80,000. How does he do 800 of these things and nobody saw him? Something's not adding up here.
How many can you do at one time?
I don't know. All right, I got a couple of sicko stories we got to get on the show. First of all, do you know about the fecal lady in the Orlando area?
No, but I'm all ears.
Oh, my God. This is Altamont Springs, right next to Winter Park, just, a little east of Orlando, a little northeast. Altamont Springs. This woman has been arrested for feces vandalism. Folks, I'm sorry if you're eating breakfast right now. This woman's accused of defiling property with her own number two.
We get it.
She was on a rampage just smearing her number two all over the place. According to the Altamont Springs Police Department, 50-year-old Alexis Weber, what is her malfunction? She was taken into custody Tuesday morning this week on a charge of criminal mischief. And she's linked to incidents in the Spring Oaks neighborhood. Residents say that it's been happening for nearly a week. Homeowners are discovering poop smeared on their vehicles, on their mailboxes, piles in their yard.
Oh, man.
What is wrong with this woman? Yvette Gomez said that her family contacted cops last week after finding feces smeared along the driver's side of her husband's work van. She says, my husband texted me that his work van was full of feces. That's a quote that she gave to local news.
Oh, you're full of crap.
Full of feces. And the husband, she was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, there's poop on my van. Yeah, Gomez said she provided investigators with surveillance video that shows a person matching Weber's description stopping near the vehicle. She added that she has seen Weber multiple times while she exercises in the neighborhood. So this woman, like what, runs, walks, jogs in the neighborhood? And she's just smearing people's vehicles with poop and smearing their mailboxes?
I think the woman who lives in the neighborhood was exercising, and while she's going on her walk or doing her, aerobics or whatever, she would see her just in the neighborhood. I don't know that the other pooper is, exercising while but that's crazy. Just smearing it everywhere. I'm watching the news report on it. I have the volume down, but here's the couple, they have to wash all this poop off their stuff.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, this is the worst.
I mean,
I don't know what possessed this woman to do this. I mean, I have no idea. So they provided the video. They tracked this woman down.
Here, pull up the news report.
Here's the, this is what, Channel 6 Orlando.
Where poop comes first.
We're number 2. We're not number 1. We're number 2 in Orlando news.
We're number 2, but
Channel 6 News.
We strain hard.
Go ahead.
For nearly a week, people who live here in the Spring Oaks neighborhood say several homeowners have discovered what appears to be human feces in their yards and mailboxes. 50-year-old Alexis Weber, seen in this booking photo inside the Seminole County Jail, arrested for criminal mischief, accused of spreading her feces on her neighbor's vehicle inside the Spring Oaks neighborhood. We stopped by the home where Altamont Springs police say she lived after she bonded out. But no one responded. Yvette Gomez says her family called Altamont Springs police last Thursday after they discovered what appeared to be human feces spread along the driver's side of their vehicle. It had to be hard to believe.
My husband texts me and tells me that his work van is full of feces. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, there is poop on my van.
That's
and
awful.
I just couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Yes, Michelle.
You got to keep playing it because then they interview some kids.
Some neighborhood kids.
That's hysterical.
All right, let's go.
Here we go.
Gomez says she gave investigators surveillance video showing someone who matches Weber's description, stopping near the vehicle, and adding she's seen Weber several times while she exercises through the neighborhood.
When I look back through my cameras, guess what? That is she.
And people who live here in the Spring Oaks neighborhood say that wasn't the only incident. In fact, the homeowners here say Saturday morning they came outside to their food pantry when they saw what appeared to be human feces spread all along the bottom.
Oh, no.
Saturday morning you come walk outside and what do you see?
Crap all over, literal crap all over the food pantry. Whoever did this is probably a disgusting person, and I was very shocked.
Altamont Springs police say early Tuesday morning, their detective witnessed.
Were the kids like 10 and 11 years old?
That's awesome. I love
So
these
Hadley
kids.
Hudson being interviewed.
Hold on. What is this food pantry in the neighborhood?
It looks like an
armoire.
armoire.
It's an old hutch or armoire.
And you put non-perishable food. If somebody needs food, they can go to the pantry.
There's a piece of furniture that's just sitting in someone's yard. That doesn't weather well. It's like a wood cabinet.
It's making it.
You need it to last a season.
So if you need food, you need some. You just.
I'm sure every year somebody has a piece of furniture like this. Armoires aren't what they were.
No.
You exercises through the neighborhood.
I got to hear the kids again. I want to hear the kids one more time. Go to the kids.
I got a stupid ad to play.
Oh no. Anyway, that's enough. The kids were great. So the feces. I mean, what's her motive? Why did she do this? We don't know.
Here we go. Put the audio up.
You got the kids again?
Who live here in the Spring Oaks neighborhood say that wasn't the only incident. In fact, the homeowners here say Saturday morning they came outside to their food pantry when they saw what appeared to be human feces spread all along the bottom. Saturday morning, you come walk outside, and what do you see?
Crap all over, like literal crap all over the food pantry. Whoever did this is probably a disgusting person, and I was very shocked.
That's great.
I mean, these kids are probably trying to do something nice in their community. They put this out there. They stock it with some food. Other people from the neighborhood puts cans in there or stuff for people who might have, food insecurity issues. Who knows? That's a big issue in all communities. Wow. This seems like a really nice neighborhood, really thoughtful neighborhood with really nice neighbors. And then the phantom pooper.
You didn't play it further, but I think she actually defecated in her own front yard as she was being arrested.
What?
Let's go. Let's play more. Let's play more.
I think.
Are you serious?
Play the whole thing. Play more.
Hang on.
I was very shocked.
Altamont Springs police say early Tuesday morning, their detective witnessed Weber defecate in the front yard of her own home before arresting her for damage done to Gomez's husband's vehicle. Spring Oaks HOA Vice President John Battle says Weber's behavior...
Hold on, she's pooping in her own freaking... What is wrong with you?
It sounds like she has a thing for outdoor pooping.
Clearly, she's got a screw loose. There's something wrong with this lady.
I will say, using the great outdoors is very liberating. However, don't smear it on people's door handles.
That's crazy.
I'm a fan.
Brian Stern joins us from Greybull Rescue. Traffic bad this morning?
Brutal. It seems like people in Tampa yet again forget how to drive.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
So,
every day, oddly. It's a disease.
Alfred here from Small Batch Creamery. Guys, I don't want to rush things, so we'll do what we have to do. How about after we finish the break?
Yeah, I got another couple minutes. We're going to blabber.
Yeah, because right
now,
now,
after the last segment, I kind of need a few more. Can I go right here, or should I go like down the hall, or like what's the? How about right here in the center? What do you think?
We'll show you where the bathroom is. The bathroom's on the right. We'll show you where the bathroom is.
We don't need to follow up the poop smear with Milton fudge cow ice cream.
Yeah, all right, Fessy, you had to say that.
The most chocolate ice cream in the world.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? Hey, Waterburger is opening up, and Michelle, have we ever had a Waterburger? I don't know if we've ever had one.
I don't recall having one.
Yeah, remember there was a Waterburger a long time ago on Hillsborough, and then it disappeared?
Yeah, I think I had one then, and then more recently, I took a road trip over spring break, and I had one like up by Tallahassee. They're big up in North Florida and through Alabama. So we saw a bunch of them.
I think they're out of Texas. Aren't they huge in Texas? So I have never had a Waterburger, but now they're announcing they're opening their third location in the Tampa Bay area. The new one will be on Brandon Boulevard.
Yeah, so there's going to be one in Brandon.
There's one in Lutz near you, right?
Well, it's the one in Lutz is kind of like by the outlet malls.
All right, so Wesley Chapel in?
Yeah, more Wesley Chapel.
And then there's one in Largo.
And Larghetto has one, yes.
All right, so, but I've never had a Whataburger. I probably have to do a Whataburger at some point.
I think the Brandon one opens today.
All right, well, welcome to Whataburger. All right, can I take your order, please?
Yeah, right.
Now, I don't know what is going on with fast food shootings. How many fast food shootings have we had now in the last, 6 months?
It seems like the staff is armed now.
We have we have a Taco Bell shooting now. This might be the second Taco. For whatever reason, there is a rash of employees shooting customers. I mean, I'm not talking about customers like shooting the employees. I'm talking about the employees are freaking armed and dangerous. Yeah, Brian.
So the employees are... So somebody comes up to is it a drive-through thing or is it at the counter?
So it's been both. All right, hang on. I'm going to take a break. We're going to have a very special moment with Brian Stern of Greybull Rescue and the MJ Morning Show and Alfred from Small Batch Creamery in just a matter of moments.
And us.
And the minute we get back, though, I got to tell you the Taco Bell story. The work, I mean, you're not going to believe what caused this. The reason why a Taco Bell employee shot at customers is insane. And we'll get to this next. Oh, also, you see the creepy Santa story out of Polk County, Fester?
Dude.
Oh, man.
Dude,
this is not right.
That guy should have to shave off his beard.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
What a creep.
We got a bad Santa. bad, really bad, worstest Santa.
Awful Santa.
Yeah. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your air conditioning might be working today, but what if it's not working tomorrow? Hey, I'm going to give you the hot tip here. I'm going to give you the cool tip here. When your air conditioning busts, you call Air Rescue. So Air Rescue is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So, hey, you heard me advertise and endorse Plan B Air Conditioning for years here on the MJ Morning Show. They made a switch. They have dumped the Plan B name, and they're shifting everything to Air Rescue. Hey, same ownership, the same great technicians. It's a great company. People love them. Great reviews. It's Air Rescue. So when your air conditioning goes on the fritz, when something happens, you get a hold of airrescue.com. It's 888 never wait. Now, why never wait? They're going to give you a time when they're going to be there. If they don't arrive on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. 888 never wait. Airrescue.com, but it gets even better. Any air conditioning issues? You mention me, MJ, and ask for the 10% MJ discount. Airrescue.com. Your next move does not have to be a flippin' disaster. There are plenty of folks, man. I have heard from countless people, oh, man, I wish I would have known about two college brothers moving in storage. I hear this all the time. I also hear how good Two College Brothers is. Hey, MJ, thank you so much for the recommendation. Two College Brothers was fantastic. You know, we get amazing feedback on a lot of our sponsors, and I get great feedback on twocollegebrothers.com, moving and storage. Remember, you've got the others, you got to have the brothers. Remember, it's twocollegebrothers.com. Whether you're making a move, hey, they do a lot of office moves. If your office needs to be moved, twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get a whole bunch of free moving boxes. They'll drop those things off right at your front door. Free moving boxes. They're what is it? It's 1,200 now. They have over 1,200 five-star reviews. That's unheard of in the moving business. It's twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. And hey, after you sell your house with Mark Spain, then you call Two College Brothers to move you out, move you into a new place. Folks, the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate is going to be the easiest way to sell your home. You'll save time and money. You'll make the most money, and this is a no-brainer. MJ here, Mark Spain Real Estate. I'm recommending them to my friends, family. I'm recommending Mark Spain to you, the MJ Morning Show listener. When you want to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate sells more than 38 homes a day, making them the most experienced real estate team in the U.S. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free, the strongest cash offer in the industry. People love them, like Steve. My experience with Mark Spain Real Estate, Steve says, was beyond 5 stars. Not only did I get an amazing offer on my home, but we closed quickly, too. I'm very appreciative of Mark Spain Real Estate. When it comes time to sell your home, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Use them. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on 858 MJ Morning Show, a solid hour of entertaining stuff. Next.
In Hillsborough, a disabled...
Morning show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, a special guest in studio. We will get to them momentarily. Brian Stern from Greybull Rescue, and back. You haven't been in town a lot for the last couple of months, man.
The world's on the world's on fire. We were in Mexico doing cartel stuff, fighting those guys, and we were in Iran, doing Israel in the Middle East.
Yeah,
all the booger eaters in Iran are doing stuff. And
right,
just been a mess. It's been a mess. It's been a mess. The world is on fire.
The booger eaters in Iran.
That's the nicest thing you can say about them.
Yeah.
All right. So
that used to be what we said in Afghanistan,
right.
but since migrated over.
Gotcha. All right. So we'll get to Greybull, and we have a check presentation. We're going to make a donation from sales of our collaboration, the MJ Morning Show with Small Batch Creamery, and, of course, MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, the best vanilla you've ever had in your life, and, of course, now Milton Fudge Cow, the best chocolate ice cream you've ever had. So portion of the proceeds going to various charities, and Greybull Rescue's up. And we'll get to that in a second. All right, you guys can join in on the whole Taco Bell thing here. So you're not going to believe this. Before the break, I'm like, what is going on? We have a rash of employees at fast food restaurants that are shooting customers. The latest now is an incident where a Taco Bell worker shot at 3 customers after one tried to fill a water cup with soda.
Yeah.
What?
What the hell was he thinking?
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Get the free water cup, and you try to pilfer the free soda out of the drink machine.
That Baja Blast Mountain Dew is really good.
2 in the chest, 1 in the head.
Oh, my God. What the? This happened here. Of course, it's a Florida story. Unfortunately, it's not in the Tampa Bay area. This is over in Palm Beach County.
No, you mean fortunately.
Right.
No.
Not unfortunate. I don't want this happening at
whatever.
The Taco Bell on Dale Mabry.
So, Taco Bell employee fires a gun at 3 customers. Damari Jaquan Patterson. We got a lot of apostrophes in this guy's name. It's a D apostrophe M-A-R-I, then J-Y apostrophe Q-U-A-N. So, Damari Jaquan Patterson, 20, was charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. According to court documents, he was arrested earlier this week, Monday, over in West Palm. He fired shots at 3 customers. Why? Well, the incident began when 2 customers entered the restaurant, went to the counter to request a cup of water. Once one of the customers was given the water cup, she filled it with soda at the soda fountain. Cops say, according to the probable cause affidavit, this allegedly provoked a verbal altercation between Patterson and the 2 customers. As the verbal argument continued, a 3rd customer walked into the restaurant. The argument escalated, and Patterson yelled at the 2 customers, "Do something, do something, do something." Another employee came over to Patterson and removed him from the customers as the employee urged the customers to leave. The sound of a slide, him like racking around.
Oh, amateur night.
First, listen, you got to
not
be
even locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded,
what
man.
are you doing? Dead man's gun.
Dude, P365,
All day long.
one in the chamber, man.
All right.
Well, you locked and loaded, man. You got a rack, man. You that's critical time.
No wonder he's working at Taco Bell.
Yeah,
there's a reason for everything in this story.
All right. Patterson then allegedly swung his arm and struck one of the victims at a single gunshot fired. So
he got a shot off.
He was like, I think he was going to pistol whip them first. And then the gun, so he's got his finger on the trigger as he's pistol whipping. I mean, what? This is a Taco Bell employee over in West Palm.
I mean, is this guy employee of the month?
Hold on. You're going to go to prison for potentially years because...
What are you in for?
Oh, yeah. I shot at customers because they were taking Coke when they should have just gotten water.
Maybe he goes into management. This might be the kind of people Taco Bell's looking for.
Yeah, he's really watching the bottom line.
His commitment to loss prevention.
I wonder if he's good with a spreadsheet.
The deal is that he wasn't, if he was a little more professional, I could have some respect. If he drew down, he was like, "Sir, put the cup down." "Excuse me, sir." If he was a little more,
"Get on the bleeping floor."
Yeah, like a little more commanding and professional in accordance with the core values of Taco Bell.
Listen.
Yeah,
with the Taco Bell.
You know what? Taco Bell is owned by
Mr. Taco?
No, Yum Brands.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
In this case, it's Gun Brands. All right? All right. Well, maybe a stretch. All right. Anyway, I don't know what the hell's going on with fast food. This is like, Brian, this could be the fourth, fifth story in the last maybe 6 months of employees. We had a story, I can't remember what it was. Guy comes out of has a fight with someone at the drive-thru, and the manager comes out into the parking lot, gets the gun out of his car,
comes
and
back.
is pointing it at the guy in the car at the drive-thru.
You wait right here. I'm going to go get my gun.
Just a lot of this crap lately. Ladies and gentlemen, the other voice you have heard is Brian Stern. He runs Greybull Rescue, a nonprofit 501c3 based right here in the Tampa Bay area, getting international attention. You pop up on the cable news channels. You rescue Americans. Wherever an American is trapped or in danger around the world, you have teams that will go in, penetrate a foreign land, and extract Americans that are in danger.
Well, penetration is a strong word. Penetration, no matter how slight, is what we used to say in the terrorism world. We just conducted our 809th mission. We're at over 8,700. I think we're at 8,758. I think lives saved in just about 4.5 years.
Now you just with the whole Israeli-Iranian conflict and the Iranians firing all kinds of missiles into Israel over the last almost 2 months. You actually rescued a couple of church groups, and there's a local church group out of Pinellas County right here that they were trapped in the Holy Land because of the conflict with Israel, and you guys went in and rescued them.
Yeah, Pastor Randy's a good friend of ours. There were 40-something of them. They were doing baptisms in the Jordan River.
Yep.
It's important to understand that it's not just an Israel thing. UAE got hit, Dubai got hit, Kuwait got hit, Saudi got hit. Jordan almost got hit. So this war was a little bit different. Usually there's a place that's a mess, even for our natural disaster work. It tends to be a little focused.
Well, concentrated.
Right. This was regional.
All over the
place. So it screwed everything up because airspace was closed all over the place, and it made it extremely, extremely difficult to conduct operations.
So the church group, there were 40 of them from the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
And how did you eventually get that? Because flights weren't running out of Israel and they're trapped, missiles are flying. How did you actually get them back home to Pinellas County?
So we did what we always do: is we get as close to the problem as we can. We made contact with them in Israel. They were they were kind of spread out a little bit too throughout the country. They were up north, I think, near Tabriz, which is very dangerous. They had moved down towards Jerusalem, and then we made contact with them, got them organized on buses. And then the name of the game was, how do you get from Israel to an airplane with missiles in the sky and everything all screwed up? We got them across the border into Jordan. The Jordanians are very good friends of ours. They don't like everybody, but they do like us. We've moved thousands of people into Jordan. Hasidic Jews with curlies and fedoras and the whole thing.
Right.
We actually established the first kosher kitchen in the history of the Kingdom of Jordan.
Really?
We built it. Yeah.
Wow.
So anyway, we got them out with another 150 or so other American citizens. So we kind of lumped them all together and got across the border and staged.
You guys charter like commercial airliners or big jets to move people. I mean, your logistics are quite amazing.
We do, from our perspective, it's by any means necessary. So we rescue Americans anytime, anywhere. By any means necessary. So,
how about the domestic? You've rescued folks right here in the U.S.
all over. We've done North Carolina. We've done Florida, of course. We did
during Helene.
During Helene, we did Milton,
storms.
Ian. We did.
Yeah, you rescued Mike Murphy.
Yeah,
his Mike Murphy was in California for like an automotive meeting. Mike Murphy owns Murphy Automotive. He owns Genesis of Tampa and Miracle Toyota in Haines City, both sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show.
And donors to us, and donors to Greybull Rescue. Thank you, Mike Murphy.
Yeah, and Mike Murphy, his family was trapped in their house during Hurricane Helene and the flooding in the Tampa Bay area. They live a couple of blocks over from me, and in South Tampa during Helene, the flooding, we had a storm surge in South Tampa in Beach Park of about 7.9 feet. And the Tesla Model S in his garage caught on fire because of the salt water in the garage. It burned the entire house to the ground. The family is fleeing. They're stuck in the floodwater. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, you come out there with a rescue team. Tampa Fire and Rescue couldn't even get in. They could not get into the neighborhood because it was 4 feet of water.
The Mike Murphy case is a real metaphor for how we work globally. We work where the government can't go or won't go or whatever. We don't really care why. Sometimes those reasons are easy to understand. Sometimes they're hard to understand. From our perspective, if you're an American and you're in trouble, someone has to show up.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the reason is.
And if you're Mike Murphy or his wife and his kids, you don't care who comes to rescue you either. You don't care if it's Tampa Fire, Tampa PD, Greybull Rescue. You don't care. What you know is that you're in 6 feet of water in a fire, and you don't want to be in water in a fire anymore. That's all you care about.
The house was destroyed in South Tampa. Tesla caught on fire. The house was completely destroyed. Only thing standing were the concrete block perimeter walls. The whole house was incinerated. I mean, nothing left, gone. And they fled. They're outside. They're on a neighbor's front porch. We thought that you guys thought the fire was going to jump to the next door neighbors, the McElwains.
Yep.
And you rescued everyone.
And the McElwains.
In the
and their dogs.
Yeah,
and their dogs.
in the middle of the night during Hurricane Helene back in late September of 2024. So, Greybull Rescue, an amazing organization, locally based. Your offices are right at Rocky Point, right at the Courtney Campbell Causeway. And you know about our ice cream, the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and the Milton Fudge Cow.
Boy, do I.
Yeah. So I started a collaboration with Small Batch Creamery right here on 4th Street in St. Petersburg. Everything is made in-house. Everything is homemade. Amazing local ice cream. People say it's the best ice cream they've ever had. So over a 5-year period, I have worked relentlessly on making the best vanilla ice cream at home and the best chocolate. And I approached Alfred, the owner of Small Batch, to collaborate. And hey, let's do my ice. I can't have everyone come to my house.
No,
to try my ice cream. So let's
go have enough booths.
Let's go ahead and sell the ice cream. And every quarter, we're going to make a donation to a local charity. And your number's up this month. It's your turn. I would like to present to you a check to Greybull Rescue for $30.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. I left a couple of zeros off. Hang on a minute. So to Greybull Rescue, nonprofit, the MJ Morning Show and Small Batch Creamery. Again, this represents a portion of the sales of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and Milton Fudge Cow. Here is a check to Greybull Rescue for $3,000.
Wow, thank
you.
That's awesome, man.
That's
Thank you.
amazing.
Michelle, can
That's
you pass that down?
The lovely Michelle passing the check down.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Alfred, thank you very much, man.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's an
Appreciate
honor
it.
to be involved with the show, and thank you, Brian, for everything.
Alfred,
you do
get right
and
into
your
that.
service.
Get right on that microphone.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, we appreciate having you as a friend and a partner in all this as well, Alfred.
Our pleasure, and thank you, Brian.
Thank you so much, Alfred. Thank you so much, MJ. You guys have been so great to us over the years, over many years already. And, my team are volunteers. So all the pretty pictures that you see, all the things that you see, all the media and all that stuff, every time you see that, the people that rescued Mike Murphy and his kids, all of us, myself even, we are not paid. The 809 missions later, over 8,700 lives saved since August 2021, my team and I, the only way that works is through generosity like you guys. GreybullRescue.org is our website, but really what it is, it's companies and businesses. People give us sometimes $5 a month, $1 a month, $10 a month. That's awesome, but it's really businesses that really fuel these things because things cost money. Airplanes cost money, trucks cost money, gas costs money, our team travel costs money, our equipment costs money, Starlink costs money. It all costs money. We love what we do, and we just cannot thank you guys for your support.
Well, hopefully $3,000 will help out.
Absolutely.
So any individual, any business that would like to donate to this local organization that works globally rescuing Americans, please go to the website greybullrescue.org and you can make a tax-deductible donation to Greybull.
That's fantastic, man. That's awesome.
Lots of local businesses are helping us out. Birch Barracuda right here at OCC. We're doing an event May 9th. We're doing a motorcycle ride.
Nice.
The hostage kid, the kid that we broke out of jail from Russia, the war crimes kid. May 9th, this is a live day. That's the day that we broke him out of jail.
They went to Russia and broke a guy out of prison being held unfairly by the Russians.
In Russia?
Yeah.
He's the first American victim of war crimes alive since World War II.
Wow.
The event's open to the public May 9th at OCC Roadhouse.
OCC right next to Burt's Barracuda, Harley Davidson, right next door.
11 a.m. May 9th.
Do you call your team, are you guys agents, operatives? What do you call your specialists? What is the name?
So we have a few names because it's a circus, right? It's no different than anything else. I have a case management team, which are the people that work with the families. I have operators who deploy forward. I usually lead that overseas.
Oh, so they're operators.
We call them operators.
The guys that go in and extract are the operators.
And then also they don't get enough credit. My board. I have a board of advisors and a board of directors made up of sacred cows of the special operations and intelligence community. Awesome guys like General Jim Linder, Admiral Sean Pybus, who lives here in Tampa. Michael Ann Casey, who's a legend at CIA. John Boland, Deputy Director, U.S. Marshal Service. One of the reasons why we work so well, we have thousands of years of experience at our fingertips.
Wow.
So normally, when General Linder was still working, when he was on active duty, or Admiral Pybus was still working, I was a peon. I was like belly button lint. The only time you go see them is if you're getting kicked out or in trouble or whatever. And Admiral Pybus, still is a scary guy, right? Now we talk as colleagues. So when we're working some of these complicated operations, these very hard things, we have a brain trust. Never before has this level of talent, plus our operational experience, 809 missions later, 44 countries later, thousands of people later, plus our case management team who have handled thousands of mommies and daddies and brothers and sisters, plus our operators who are we all deploy. No one is paid.
All volunteer.
All volunteers.
Wow, this is amazing. So Michelle slips me a note. Ask Brian about booger eaters.
All right.
Hold on. So wait a minute. A few minutes ago, you worked booger eater into, what do you say?
All right. So we use this as a fundraising tool. All right. This is a fundraising tool.
All right.
It's a fundraising tool.
Right.
All right. This is inside baseball that we're going to put on the radio.
Okay. Oh man.
All right. What we do is I do a lot of media. As you know, I've been on CNN and Fox News and all the big ones. A lot. I've been on Fox News like hundreds of times. Right. What my team will do. Right, and this started off with what I fell asleep on Newsmax, on live Newsmax.
Really?
You were so exhausted running those.
I was awake for 4 days and 4 nights doing a mission, and my media team, my media folks booked me, and I was exhausted, and I was like waiting.
So they put you in a comfortable chair and say, "We'll be with you in 5 minutes," and you're out.
It's the Zoom thing, so that you have to check in and do audio and right. And
no, he wasn't on set. He was probably in a hotel somewhere.
I was on the southern Ukraine border, right down the street from the front lines.
Right.
I'm exhausted, and it's like I've been moving, and I sit like this. And I fall asleep.
Yeah, if I have 5 minutes to catch a quick nap, I'm going to do it.
I dozed off. I came back 2 hours later, and I didn't know. I was like, "Newsmax, can you hear me?" And they're like, "We got him back." They thought that the camera froze.
Oh no!
Okay. Oh, we got him back. Coming right to you, Mr. Stern. So it started this thing, right? So what my team will do is they will be, and others people do it all the time. If I let people know that I'm coming on to MJ or I'm coming on to whatever, people will text me, and for $50. It's $50 to get in, and I have to work in words into my segment.
So somebody will. Who makes up the words that you have to get in?
They do.
Okay,
the bidder.
So some bidder said you got to say booger eater on the MJ Morning Show during your appearance this morning, and I'll give you how much donation?
$50. $50. So this is actually this check represents $3,050 actually right here.
Call him back and see how much he'll give you if an actual booger eater shows up. I can raise you some money. I can raise you some money.
Like what other words have you worked in and where?
I've done it on every major news outlet that you can think of.
Give me another one. Give me an example.
Bidet. Bidet. I worked in on Fox News on I think it was Fox or CNN after the Maduro. They were asking me about we had done Maria Corina Machado from Venezuela,
right?
And then 2 weeks later was Maduro, and I'm going on TV and they're telling me, bidet for $50, right? So I get on the thing and they ask me, so what do you think about the, Maduro now that he's whatever? I'm like, well, he's in the federal holding thing at Cadman Plaza in Brooklyn. And I tell you what, I've been to those jail cells. No bidets in there. Cha-ching.
Give me another one.
Cankles.
Cankles.
That's a good one.
You worked Cankles into an interview.
Yep. I got Cankles in. Mascarpone.
Mascarpone, the Italian dessert.
Well, we gotta get in on this game, MJ.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, you should be a key player.
What other any other foods?
Tiramisu Tiramisu is a good one.
How do you work tiramisu in?
Elizabeth Vargas, who's a really good friend of ours.
She was ABC News.
Now she's at Newsmax.
No. She's at News Nation.
And I was live in studio, and Elizabeth is awesome. She's she's a very good friend of ours.
Yeah.
Been on our show a million times, and she asked about the Maria operation. How complicated was the operation? Welcome back, and it's awesome. And you did Maria Corina from Venezuela, and oh my God, Nobel Prize, and Donald Trump, and all the things, or whatever. How complicated was this operation? I was like, well, it wasn't like making tiramisu. I can tell you that much. Cha-ching!
What the hell does that mean? What does it matter? On we go.
All right, I'm gonna have to get in on this actually because I can come up with some doozies.
Oh,
yeah.
There's been some, it's Scrabble rules. That's the deal. Scrabble rules.
Yeah.
Scrabble rules has to be common usage and PG-13. That way I can get it on TV in the first place.
Fudge pants.
Fudge pants? Done. I can do. Oh yeah.
Well, we can come up with a bunch of these things. Hey, Brian, great to have you in. Brian Stern, Greybull Rescue. Make a donation if you're a business. Make a donation. Greybull Rescue, located right here in the Tampa Bay area. This is the base of operations, right at Rocky Point. Alfred's Small Batch Creamery. It's great to have the collaboration.
Thank you guys again.
My flavors are, the best-selling of all time?
Absolutely, the top two.
That's incredible. And you've been open for, 4 years now?
4 years this June.
Wow.
Are we having a big 4th anniversary party?
We are.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is fantastic.
We got to make Greybull ice cream.
Yeah, we can do a Greybull flavor.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's Greybull special.
We'll donate 100% of that income.
Yeah, we can do that.
I like the way that's.
All right. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. Great to have you guys in.
Thank you.
It is the final segment that is on deck. And I'm looking at my... we didn't get to the Polk County Creepy Santa. Oh, we got to get to that next. Stand by. Also, Michelle's got a story that she wants to get on the show today. Oh, I didn't talk about the item that I found in the car. I teased this, and I don't know what the heck it is. I have no idea what the hell it is. Well, no, I know. I know what it is. I don't know where it came from. And, this gets a little squirrely. It's like, Michelle, where'd that come from? Michelle's like, where did this come from? I have no idea where it came from. And it's not like it's a bra or like some panties, but Michelle, Julia knows what it is. And when I saw it, I knew basically what it was. All right, so we find this mystery item in the car. We'll get into that next. We got a lot of stuff in minutes on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. This is the last day. Speaking of the Murphy Auto Group and our friends over at Genesis of Tampa, they are giving away a free cruise. Listen to this. All you have to do is go test drive a Genesis today. You go to Genesis of Tampa. Test drive a Genesis car, test drive a Genesis SUV. No purchase necessary at all. You just go for a test drive, and then you say, hey, I want to sign up for this free cruise. So they're giving away a 4-day cruise on the Utopia of the Seas. And this leaves from Port Canaveral. 2 people. This is $1,000 a person. This is coming up June 12, 13, 14, and 15. Just go test drive a brand new Genesis. Just test drive. That's it. And you can sign up for the cruise. And then they're going to give away this cruise to a lucky winner. 2 people, bring a guest and just test drive a great Genesis. The Genesis cars, the Genesis SUVs, whether it's the G70, G80, those are the cars, the GV70, the GV80, the SUVs. These are fantastic vehicles. People love Genesis. And also, guess what? There's a Genesis dealer now in Tampa, in Hillsborough County, and it's right at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's at Bears and Nebraska. And go sign up for this cruise. Just quick test drive, sign up, no purchase necessary, and you can find yourself on a beautiful 4-day cruise. Utopia, I think that's Royal Caribbean, Utopia of the Seas, right out of Port Canaveral. Genesis of Tampa, today's the last day to do the test drive and then sign up for the cruise, and you could be the winner. The MJ Morning Show returns in minutes. Traffic first. This is Q105, 104.7 FM.
In Hillsborough.
Creeped out are you, Fester, at the whole Polk County Santa Claus story? I mean, just come on, really? This is crazy town, man. I
saw this, and I mean, it takes a lot for me to get really, really sick over a story, but this guy's such a creep.
Guy who played Santa in Polk County at numerous Christmas events has just been accused of trying to meet up with a minor for illicit activity. Who said earlier that he ought to be forced to shave his Santa Claus beard off?
Here's the thing. You
know what? They ought to rip each hair out one by one with pliers.
There's a bunch of dudes out there who rock the beard year round and do some kind of Santa-centric gimmick around the holidays.
Right.
And if you're going to do that and then try to do this, you got to take that beard off.
Jeez,
I don't want any kid to ever, because kids are attracted to that.
Right.
I've been to places before where kids are, hey, look, Mommy, it's Santa. And it's like the middle of June. And most of the men are like, hi, how you doing?
Sure.
You gotta expect it when you have that ridiculous of beard. But this man should be made to shave his beard off. Or Polk County Justice.
Jeez, man. So a guy who plays Santa Claus every year at major Christmas events over in Polk County has been arrested in connection with an undercover sting. Yeah, this is the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
Let me tell you about something about people who get arrested for this kind of stuff. Yeah. Anybody who gets accused of doing anything with a kid.
Yeah.
It's not on light evidence. They've got their ducks in a row.
It was a multi-day undercover operation identifying local offenders who were using the internet to try to exploit kids.
Yeah.
For meetups. I mean, just disgusting, despicable, I mean, filthy, horrific thoughts and actions. And during the operation, law enforcement worked, undercover as traffickers, and one posted an ad offering their teenage daughter for gross acts. So this was it's a sting operation.
Right.
It's a sting. And one of the individuals busted was 68-year-old Thomas Allan Hicks, who was arrested. And there was a text exchange between Hicks. He thought that he was texting and that this was for an encounter with a 13-year-old. And, well, next afternoon, the affidavit says that there was not an exact address, but Hicks contacted the undercover officer who was posing as the father, trying to pimp out the girl. There was a contact from a parking lot of a business in Lakeland, and that's how this thing went down. the officer, the undercover, and this Santa Claus dude, Hicks, agreed upon $200 for 1 hour with the underage girl. Oh, geez. Anyway.
This guy, man.
Yeah.
And they arrested a bunch of people, but, man, this guy's disgusting.
Yeah, according to the affidavit, Hicks, the Santa Claus dude, admitted to law enforcement that he had come across an ad of a known prostitution site and knew that the ad was for a 13-year-old.
Ew.
I mean, this is gross. I mean, he knew that he would. And the guy plays Santa Claus at events in Polk County every year.
Not anymore.
I mean, I'm watching footage from Sheriff Judd's press conference where he's holding up pictures of this guy just
As Santa,
jolly.
Guess what? Santa Claus is over. Yeah. Guess what? Where you're going, you might be experiencing the North Pole.
And we arrest Santa Claus.
Look at this.
Here you go.
Now, I want all the children that may be watching this to understand it's not the real Santa Claus.
No.
Okay?
Phony, fake.
This is a guy, though, who is well known in Polk County and Central Florida and Lakeland as a for-hire Santa Claus. In fact, one of our NGOs that was working with us said, oh, my goodness. I've already booked him for a party next Christmas.
Oh, no. Cancel that.
That's over with.
Yeah.
But it's scary because this guy was well respected in the community. In fact, here's a picture that he took with me at a Rotary meeting.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Just a little while ago, a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. He was very active in our community.
Oh, that's horrible.
You know, good on Sheriff Judd for putting that picture out there and saying, hey, listen, this guy, he tricked everybody, he fooled everybody. Nobody knows his deviant lifestyle. He's a man in the community who's respected and is known and is a total creep bag. Good for the sheriff.
I can't believe it. Santa Claus. Yeah, his Santa days are done.
Yeah, man.
Over. That's just such a breach of trust. You know, you do events for kids and then you're trying to meet a kid. I mean, that makes my freaking skin crawl.
Somebody's going to want to check on the elves.
Yeah. Hey, Grillsmith tonight, folks.
Man, I'm so excited.
Yeah, so Michelle and I are going.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's the special winter dinner at Grillsmith. Now, we're inviting all listeners to show up. I mean,
absolutely.
You're not going to get a free dinner. That's for the winners.
You're not a winner.
No,
but it's going to be a big party.
You're right. This is going to be a very big party. And, Fester, explain exactly what transpired.
All right. So, Grillsmith, advertiser here on the MJ Morning Show. I do their commercials. It's a great honor to be associated with such a great restaurant company. And we have something called the Winter Dinner. And for the last 10 weeks, we've given out a $100 gift card to Grillsmith.
Winter dinner! Winter dinner!
I think there will be chicken also. So it'll be a winter chicken dinner.
There you go.
And a steak dinner, maybe a fish dinner. But
how about appetizers? What do we have on tap there?
All of them. All of them. So I talked to the president last time he was in about how it's going to roll.
That's Ross.
Yeah, Ross. And he was telling me his plan and his vision for it, and everybody's going to be very well fed. That's for sure. But the winter dinner is tonight at 6 o'clock at the Carrollwood Grillsmith location, and it's going to be a great time. You know, we have winners coming from all over the Bay Area.
Yeah. So we gave away 10 of the $100 gift cards, and then when you won the gift card, which you spend that on your own time.
Yeah.
All the winners were invited to this group dinner tonight, so you get like 2 free dinners.
How about that?
Yeah, so they get to bring a guest as well, right?
Sure, so there's going to be 20
people.
20 people. We're all going to meet tonight.
Plus Michelle and me.
Yeah.
And Fester and Allison. Big Scary Ron says he's going to be there.
Yeah.
Andrew's coming.
Andrew's coming.
I think we're bringing the kids.
And this this is Grillsmith in Carrollwood.
In Carrollwood. It's on Northdale Mabry Highway, north of Fletcher, south of Bears.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to this. All right, a couple of loose ends before we get out of here today. Do you know what age peak happiness is? Science is revealing what age peak happiness is in your life.
I think.
What do you think it is?
I think it's going to be older than I think.
What do you think it is?
Because I feel like I think like peak happiness might be like when you're the healthiest or the most fit or most active, which might be even your 30s or 40s. But I don't think that's the case. I think peak happiness might be in your mid to upper 60s.
Wrong.
Wow.
You've overshot the runway severely.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Don't tell me it's
47.
That's correct.
Real-
It is 40. How do you come up with 40? That is 100% correct.
I was listening to what Fester said, and then you said he was way over, and I was thinking, in your 20s, you're still kind of like working hard, trying to like figuring out things out. By your 30s, you're like a little more settled, but you might still have, like you're having maybe young kids, and life's a little, struggle, you're tired or whatever. Then you get to 47, and you're like, life is good.
Yeah.
47. Then you hit 50,
47.
and it's all downhill from there.
I mean, I think 47 was a good year for significantly caring a lot less about things that I thought were important.
Right.
Happiness is 47. That seems to be the age. A new survey reveals that 47 years old seems to be the age. You look at some of the people out there, well-known celebrities that are 47 years old. For instance, like Kourtney Kardashian is 47.
Look how happy she is.
Wow.
Zoe Saldana, 47 years old.
She's very happy right now.
She's on a hell of a run.
She is.
Oh, the female astronaut that just went up in the Artemis 2. Is her name, do you pronounce it Cook or is it Koch? K-O-C-A, Christina. The female astronaut that just came back from the mission around the moon. She's 47 years old. But the survey says, that peak health and happiness hits at 47 years old. Look at that. All right, I got to show this device. I don't know what the heck this is. This is just awkward. This is odd. I figured out it was some kind of fob, some kind of like magnetic or electronic fob deal. I mentioned this first thing this morning, and I brought it in because it's still sitting in the car. So our car detailer is Richie Rich.
Yes, Richie Rich
does a good job.
Yeah.
And I get my car detailed. I mean, sometimes I go for 6 months, right?
Absolutely.
Right. So I'm trying to have Richie Rich, wash, wax the car, vacuum the sucker out, like maybe once a month. So Richie Rich was at our place 2 Fridays ago. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Okay. I thought of the joke too late. And I don't want to step on this new story, but I pulled up famous people who died at 47.
Oh, knock it off.
Who?
Heavy D, the rapper.
Oh.
Gary Coleman.
Different strokes.
Yeah. Steve Irwin.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah.
John Candy died at 47.
Oh, no. Freddie Mercury.
Judy Garland.
Great.
So I was trying to think of, 47 wasn't a good year for?
Yeah.
But we went on too fast.
Guess what? You also have 27.
That's
You got the 27 Club.
Right.
You got like Jimi Hendrix and who? I mean,
Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain, Janis Joplin, Jim Morrison.
Yes, a lot of the 27 Club, man.
Yeah.
So this thing was found in our vehicle, and I don't know if anyone's going to recognize this from MJTV, but Richie Rich is vacuuming the car. I guess finds this in the car, puts this in the ashtray or the cup holder, I should say, in the front of the SUV.
Is that a tracker?
No, it's.
Maybe it is.
I don't think.
I mean, it looks like an AirPod type thing on a keychain.
It's a keychain. It's a fob. It's to open up a door or electronic locker or something.
To what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's some kind of a fob. Does anyone recognize like this specific one? If you're watching MJTV right now, I might have to do this again tomorrow a little earlier.
Yeah.
But if you're watching MJTV, it's this blue. It's got a keychain thing on it, and it says M1. When I think of M1, I think of the amazing classic old BMW M1 race car or whatever. But no, it says M1. It could be a rifle. But what is this? Does anyone recognize this particular fob and what this is used for? And the mystery is, how the hell did it get in our car? I've never seen this before.
Well, because aren't those for like, if you go to the hospital and they give you like a locker thing to put your stuff in?
Oh, hang on. Fester just found some on Amazon.
Yeah.
Dual frequency RFID key fob, 125 kilohertz, M1 chip. Yeah, a lot of these have a serial number on the back. This one has no serial number. It just says M1.
how are they used?
And hold on, there's a bunch of them for sale on Amazon. There's like a dozen of them for $12.99.
So the good news is it can't work without an ID reader. Much like our key pass into the building, it doesn't do anything unless it can be near the reader.
Yeah.
So it's not a tracker.
No, it's not it's not like an air tag that somebody planted.
There's an M1 chip inside. It's something like you give employees for access to rooms or something.
Right. So is there somewhere that you were that they gave you that to go into?
I don't think so.
Over the past year.
I mean, I'm drawing a blank. I have no idea.
Do the sex clubs in town use this technology?
Well, stop it.
They should.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, if you want the blue one.
So I don't know what it is.
I mean, it's possible. Like let's say Andrew brings up a good point. Like I'm sure there's parts of the dealership that not every person needs access to, whether it be that's where they keep high-end parts or fluids or something. Maybe it fell off a keychain there or a detailer left it there.
Yeah.
Because you've only had your car for a year and a half.
Yeah,
a year.
The new one we got November 15th of 24. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Because this is the replacement X5 SUV for the one that got flooded out in Helene in South Tampa. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. I just don't know where it came from.
So somewhere there's like a room or a locker or something like that has an M1 designation.
Maybe it was a service tech.
In the Tampa Bay area.
The car's been in for like scheduled BMW maintenance.
And then he wasn't able to get into the proper place that he needed to go.
Maybe.
The blue fobs are contactless, waterproof tags used for secure access control and smart door locks.
Yeah. Just weird. I don't know what it is.
Because we never valet the car.
No, I never valet.
Call the dealership and ask him if he uses.
Hey, I'm going for service this weekend. I'm going to. I've got.
You can return it if it is.
Well, if it's theirs.
Screw that, dude. Just walk around and start hitting doors. See when you get access.
See if I can open doors up at the BMW store.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm going for service. I'm going for oil change and. I got 15,000 mile service.
How many miles were on your car when you got it?
When we got it?
When you got the car, was it like 20 miles on it?
No, like 2 miles.
Okay, I was
3 miles.
Maybe like the owner of the dealer wanted to take you for a little spin. It's like the key pass.
And listen to this.
You're so devious.
Listen to this.
Ground Unit 1980, getting off of runway 27 at Bravo 8. Bravo.
1980, Roger, straight ahead to spot 1, and when they're contact ramp.
Yeah, we're to spot 1 and then contact ramp, and we had drone at around probably at around 3,000 feet, around on our base leg between.
You hear that? A United Airlines flight hit a drone at about 3,000 feet over San Diego. Yeah, according to reports, United Flight 1980 was flying from San Francisco down to San Diego, and they hit as a United Boeing 737 hit a drone it said like a bright red drone, according to some of the reports. Red, shiny drone, 3,000 feet, and here's a 737 that hits the drone. Man, these pilots never, oh my God, I hit a drone! They're always just so calm. I mean, the wing falls off. This is United 1222. Our wing just fell off. Please advise.
I mean, it obviously wasn't a huge drone, because if you hit a drone at speed, would it pierce the skin of a plane?
No, well, obviously not.
Would it bounce off like a goose?
Hey, it depends what it hits. If it gets ingested into an engine, I mean, it could shut down the engine or cause an engine fire.
Fantastic.
Or some type of uncontained catastrophic failure. I mean, who the hell knows? But, listen, a drone, I mean, hits the plane, hits the wing. I mean, it all depends, I guess, how it hits, how heavy the drone is, what the construction of the drone is. But that's certainly scary. I mean, what's the drone doing up at 3,000 feet? Would it go rogue? Would it get away from the operator? Oh, man, you know what? I'm just out trying to get some drone footage for the Zillow listing, and it took off on me. Last thing I knew, I was just hovering over the swimming pool in the backyard with the drone for the big Redfin Zillow listings, and next thing it's gone. Oh, it's at 3,000 feet. I mean, I don't know whose drone it is. The hell?
It was way up there. I don't know what happened. This plane came by and I lost contact.
All right, man. What time is it? 9:52 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, on the entertainment front, do you realize that we're now at the longest stretch without a new Bond movie? You see, I knew that Amazon buying MGM, that would just screw things up. So Amazon, Jeff Bezos, they bought MGM Studios, and of course, they hold the rights and to the big James Bond franchise. And right now, we are looking at the longest. People are saying, what the heck is going on with James Bond? That this has been the last James Bond was what?
2021.
Is it that long?
No Time to Die with Daniel Craig.
Was 2021. So we're now, 5 years since the last Bond movie. I mean, is there anything? Are they shooting at it? Is anything in development? I haven't seen a thing.
I don't even think they've named who the next James Bond is going to be.
That's right.
So how can they even possibly start developing a storyline or anything?
Isn't like
longest chunk?
Isn't like the owner or the writer like named after like asparagus?
No, broccoli.
It's broccoli.
Broccoli.
Yeah,
I knew it was something like crazy. Like, whose name is Broccoli?
It was like Albert Broccoli, right?
Right, but his daughter Barbara Broccoli, and I think then a stepbrother.
Yeah. So now we
had
still have cruciferous vegetables.
Cruciferous.
What is it?
I think it's cruciferous.
Cruciferous. Yeah, you're right.
Putting
It's
a T in there.
All right. We still have cruciferous family members. The Broccolis are still involved. But, I mean, it just seems that, hey, Amazon buys MGM and we've got no James Bond.
She did not want to sell it to them. She said that they were...
evil?
No, she said they were effing idiots and effing morons.
Oh, she did say that?
She did.
Oh, that's right. She called them effing idiots and effing morons.
She said they were just number crunching, data algorithm driven decisions that, she didn't feel would hold up to being, creative and innovative with the Bond storyline. So she was very reluctant to have MGM be sold.
All right, well, hey, guess what? Proof's in the pudding. There's no James Bond for 5 years now. The longest chunk of time with no James Bond. All right, with that, we got to roll. We got to get ready. Don't eat anything, Michelle. Let's fast until we show up to Grillsmith later tonight in Carrollwood. 6 o'clock, is it?
6 o'clock. 6 to 8.
Yeah, it's the big Grillsmith MJ Morning Show Fester Winter Dinner tonight. And, folks, you can come by. You just can't get a free dinner. That's for the winners.
Yeah, hang out.
Yeah, but hang out with us. Meet the crew. So Grillsmith in Carrollwood tonight. We'll all be up there about 6 o'clock. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Oh, the Cash Kitty's next. At 10 o'clock, the Cash Kitty is next. New word, and you can text it in, and you could be the next $1,000 winner. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show, and let's be careful out there.